some water, buddy.
Hello.
Sup?
Yo.
Hey,
What's up, man?
how much? What's happening?
Just doing the damn thing.
Doing it, damn it, doing the thing. Damning the do thing.
Damning the do thing.
Singing the damn do.
Alright. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Mer.
Me?
Sup?
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
There we go. There's that birdie man voice.
I gotta switch microphones, headsets.
So, max HP for everyone, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
More than that, son.
How can you have more than max?
Well, because you're level 3 now, and not level 2, so if your max was lower before, it's higher now.
Well, in that case, for sure. So, Merrick's dabbling a little bit there in necromancy, eh?
It's just a druid spell on the druid spell list. I think it's the only necromancy spell on their spell list, but I'm probably wrong. At least at this low level.
Could be trouble if the wrong person sees you use it.
I don't know what you're talking about. You saw nothing. I don't know any necromancy. You're wrong. This is one of the spells from the that was added with the Strixhaven.
Oh, cool. There's a lot of spells like that in Pillars of Eternity that do one thing for enemies and one thing for your party.
Yeah, I was playing. I always forget, because I play a druid in my Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous CRPG game, and I always, like, when I cast Entangle or Spiked Pit or something, I always forget how large it actually is. Like, a fucking 10-foot radius is actually gigantic.
Yeah.
Because that's 20 feet across each
Right.
way. So 20 foot by 20 foot pit, basically. It's always really hard to use in the CRPG because it takes up, like, everywhere I want to fight. So, like, my main is actually a witch who specializes in cold, and she can, like, put down this hurricane thing, and it, like, makes the difficult terrain, but then my paladin goes in, and because they're melee, they all, like, trip and shit.
I really want to play Wrath of the Righteous, but I haven't beat the first one yet, so I won't let myself buy it.
I only got, I think, 3/4 of the way through Kingmaker. Though I did also buy, I like the DLC because one of the DLCs adds like a kind of like endless dungeon mode, which is pretty fun. But I think Wrath of the Righteous is a lot better than Kingmaker. Like as far as like the well, not only all the classes and everything, but also the special stuff like running your kingdom is better.
I started playing a really cool game at 1 o'clock in the morning last night called Citizen Sleeper.
I think I watched a video on that a couple weeks ago.
It's a lot like a board game. There's no actual like walking your character around. It's all menus, but it's very compelling.
Nice. I've been playing the hell out of Rogue Legacy 2. The original roguelite.
I've noticed.
One like the last boss, but you actually have to beat the game like 8 times to actually beat the boss.
I really want to play the Evil Dead game.
Yeah, I might get that. I didn't get paid yesterday. I'm trying to. We got our stock options for work, so I'm trying to cash those out, and then just so I can pay off my car, and then not have to worry about that fucking shit anymore.
Hell yeah. Tom, you still here?
Yes.
You're all leveled and ready to rock.
I believe so. Yep.
Picked
Unless there's something I'm missing.
Did you pick any new spells that you might gain?
Yeah, I have Scorching Ray. And I have my Meta Magic also.
Nice.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Besides, gaining another hit die worth of HP. I think that's it for leveling up, right?
Yeah, 3 is pretty bare bones. Some people unlock a couple of cool features, but it all just depends.
Well, you'll
Well,
have.
that's my Meta Magic. Is really, I mean, it's definitely added a lot of versatility to the character and a little more oomph when I choose to oomph it. I've got Distant Spell and Empowered Spell. I also changed out one of my cantrips for Mage Hand.
Oh my god, Katie is unmuted.
Yeah, sorry, my hands were gross. I'm here, done here.
Do you need any help upping your character to level 3?
Not at the moment.
Hey, all the casters are here.
I believe the only thing that a wizard get is a couple of extra spells and they're more hit points. So it's probably just a matter of picking what you want your second level spells to be.
They get access to 4 first level spells and 2 second level spells. And then, Tom, you have access to second level spells now, too.
Only one, though, right?
Well, you're a sorcerer, so you can change out your spells every day because your spells are from a spell pool.
Is that true? I can change my spells every day?
Is that how sorcerers? It might. That's how it is in Pathfinder. Let me check if that's how it is in 5e.
Now, he needs to level up.
I think that's right. That's the only times I've done it in the past.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they. I can't remember if it's every odd or even level, but they can swap out spells.
It's like basically any time that I add a spell by leveling or whatever, or I'm basically every level that happens. So, like if I ever dip into changing or adding or whatever, any kind of modification of my available spells, then I can just switch them out indefinitely for that in that period, or
That's how it used to work. I don't know about 5e. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, you choose from a list of sorcerer spells. When you gain a level, anytime you gain a level, you can choose one of the sorcerer spells you know and replace it with another spell from the sorcerer spell list.
Okay, so only one.
Yeah. That's different.
Because the idea is that you basically are this person with like special abilities that kind of, you know, tend towards like whatever that is. It's not like you can just learn something new one day and then learn something new again the next day,
Right.
and then go back and forth. They kind of want you to be like centric to like whatever design you had in mind.
Black Rain.
Black rain.
Is that like?
Chocolate rain.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is that like chocolate rain?
Going to grab food and do a few more things, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Is that like a goth Prince song?
It's a Tay Sunday song, man.
Tizan Day. And if you have to ask, you'll never know.
Guess I'll never know.
It's too bad I can't share my library resources with you, Keith.
Yeah, I mean, we'll make do.
Yeah, but I have so many is the thing. You know? Like a transparent rain file.
And now, if you had a chocolate rain file, we'd be in business.
Probably do. Fuck, what do they call those things with like the bananas and the fruits, or like the cheese and that you get fondue? There was this sweets place here that has a giant chocolate fondue waterfall like fountain thing, and there is chocolate rain there. I don't know if it's still there or not. Last time I was there like 3 years ago. But the food is delicious.
I'm gonna leave the game for a minute and I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Excuse me.
Whoops. I'm not fucking with spells.
What the hell are you doing?
I clicked on the wrong thing.
You crazy bastard.
Ask me. I've got a fan going in the background. Can anyone hear that?
A little bit, yeah.
Yep.
A little bit?
Are,
Okay.
are they like, woo, Raiders #1! Yeah, burn it!
No, I have no fanaticals, but I can get rid of the fan.
I can't hear it.
I could hear it, and the reason that is of concern is because he's going to be messing with a voice mod today.
Ooh.
Is it voice mod?
I believe so.
You should get the app for it for your phone because it actually makes it really easy to use your phone as the controller for a voice mod.
That's something to look into. For now, I got like keybinds, so I should be able to.
I just click on a button and it changes my voice. And there's 12 quick buttons, and you can assign like what voices you want to them.
I want that, but how come I tried that one, I think. Is that like you got to pay for it?
I do have the paid version, yeah. I think they have a free version, but I use the paid one.
Mine is called Clownfish, and it's free.
Hi, everyone. I see that everyone is in here. Some of us might not be at our desks, but it's good to see all your smiling avatars.
Yeah.
Just checking to make sure everybody can hear me okay.
Yes.
Yes.
You sound really cool.
Well, I didn't have a modulator on.
That must have been why.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Just kidding. Does anyone have any questions or need any help with anything before we get underway in a few minutes?
No!
Sounded almost pained.
Kidney stones. I'm just
Yep.
kidding.
You have a strange echo on your voice tonight.
Yeah,
you
you-
didn't before.
Yeah, you don't
Seemed like
sound
it
like
just-
normal Marcus.
It sounds like Marcus in a giant corridor
Marcus
Of-
in hell.
stone.
No,
Oh
definitely.
my
not.
god! Marcus has achieved godhood.
Yeah, apparently.
We should be able to coast through the rest of our challenges.
This should be fairly normal.
There you go.
it just feels like I've got a million effects and I'm like using the most simple one and just barely. And I'm like, I want to use other stuff, but it doesn't really fit. So
You don't need it. Like George Lucas, did we really need those 3 extra dewbacks in the background on Tatooine?
did we need the scene with Solo stepping on his tail?
Right. Just because. can doesn't mean you should.
I must say the music is quite lovely.
Thank you. I hit the play button myself.
Shit, I can't
I
hear.
came in here at like 3 a.m. My time, so like 6 a.m. and it was playing, and I was like, I'll just take my time here.
It's so quiet, and I have it turned up 100%.
All right, I'm adjusting a little bit.
That sounds good to me, man.
Why is it so quiet?
If everyone is present, we can begin. Is
Sure, let's
everybody ready
do it.
to at least listen and get on with the show?
I'm
Go.
not ready. Katie hasn't changed her picture yet.
Neither have you.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so I'm going to assume that all of you just said yes. And welcome to the mid-season premiere of the Slayers Guild. It is Sunday. You have all just stepped out of the death house, your midterm examination. Is one of you holding Ko? It wasn't one of you cradling Ko when we last left the party?
I think it was me.
As you stand there in somewhat of a shock lingering from the death of your companion, you see the other house celebrating their victories in the mock village, being anointed with flower crowns and hailed as heroes. And as the fog begins to pull backwards that surrounds the death house and it begins to fade, so too does Ko's body until there is nothing left of either Ko or the death house. As Professor Van Richten runs up in a shock, saying, "Oh my goodness! I cannot believe. How did you get back without the amulets?" And he holds up the bag of the protection amulets that you were supposed to be given. "Is everyone okay? Are you okay?" And he snaps his fingers, and Zeta Daffodil, still trapped in a mirror, being carried around by a goblin, begins to tend to everyone's wounds.
No, we're not okay. Your other students, they sabotaged us, then one of our friends died? Of course not. But you're used to this, aren't you, old man?
Wait, what are you saying? Tell me about this sabotage.
You're holding it, you idiot!
Something happened, obviously, but I have no idea how they were switched. Do you know? Was there any indication of who did this? Because I will deal with them immediately.
Is that the asshole gang Krug clan?
You're not,
You know those.
you're not in voice, by the way, Tom.
I'm not. Okay. Hold on.
Do we still have the bag of bullshit?
Yep.
I toss it on the ground at his feet, staring at him the whole time.
The bent spoons and forks come tumbling out, along with the note that I would imagine is still there. He stoops to pick it up, and he gets a very thin-lipped look on his face, and he says, "This is outrageous. They will be sent to the dungeons of Falkovia for this." And he looks up and he looks at all of you and sees you in your haggard state. And he says, "I am sorry for this failure. I will do what I can to make it right. Where is the monk? Where is Ko?"
Ko, my best friend. My best friend is gone. Ko is gone. And you'll be missed.
He was my sister. For a second there, it's a huge loss, but it's a little extra. Anyway, yeah, he fell and hit his head on a rock when we were leaving.
Then he turned to smoke and vanished with the house.
Vaporized with the house. I guess we couldn't let one of us,
He kind of rubs his shin and looks in deep thought, and then he says, "Come, let us tend to your wounds, and let us get back to the guild, and we will tend to all this. I am so sorry, students. This is a grave error, and I take full responsibility. And regardless, you obviously all have passing grades. I am quite impressed and very proud of you, despite what has happened. Let us return home, And he kind of, nods his head down and points the way to the cart.
get a free cart ride.
Did anything
my
of
voice.
Ko's remain? Like his clothes or
Nope.
anything?
Nope.
I
He's
was
fully
gonna make a
he's
headband.
fully one with the house now.
Oh, dude, like I had so much treasure on me.
Yeah, we should definitely try to pilfer that ship before you vaporize.
Well, you didn't.
Is my voice working now?
Yes.
Awesome.
The cart ride back to the guild is somewhat muted on your side of things. The other house is kind of they know what happened. They're aware of your situation. They're still kind of talking and oh, did you see when I had this? But in somewhat hushed tones, not too celebratory. And I imagine it would be a somewhat grim ride. If there's anything specific that you think your characters would be talking about, please do so. But otherwise, it's kind of
I wanted to talk to Van Richten about the weird theme of infidelity in the death house.
okay. You have his attention.
And just how it taught some extra weird kind of lessons on the consequences of cheating with your housekeeper.
Yes, well, this is another form of darkness, and as we know, darkness begets darkness, and so it always sort of snowballs inside of one's soul, and obviously these were bad people, whoever they are, wherever they were from. We will do a full debriefing tomorrow during class time, but
No, I think it was just one. It was just one. Yeah, there was just the big baddie. You know, it kind of everything else spawned off of.
so a true possessions. This is interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Also, I was a little boy. For like, I was possessed by a little boy ghost. Yeah, that was interesting too.
Fascinating. How did
I
how
know
did
it
how
was.
did how did you feel?
I felt weird. I felt like I was like two people at once, but mostly just this other person.
Were you able to? Were you aware of your surroundings and your actions? Did you have any influence, any control? He pulls out his little pocketbook and starts scribbling notes.
I didn't have. I mean, I had a lot of control, but it was, it was like because we both wanted to do the same things, it was never an issue. That's what I feel like. But I mean, I was mostly under control by this little boy's spirit, and then Ko was reduced to being like my older sister.
So Kova's possessed too. I wonder if this has something to do with his body disappearing upon his death.
I'm glad it didn't happen to me.
As you continue to speak and lightly converse with the professor, as your carriage ride continues on, the sun begins to set on the path to the guild, and you do start to notice there is a bit of a fog that starts to creep in, almost in sync with the sun going down. At first, it's just along the tree lines in the woods, but it creeps closer and closer to the trail that you're on the closer you get to the academy. And once the sun finally disappears over the horizon, a crack of thunder uh, booms from the sky, and a soft green glow is now upon the horizon in the direction of the guild.
Is that normal?
Van Richten is already looking that way as you speak, and he says, the phenomenon is normal, but the location is not. And he leans forward to Plinkett and he says, Mr. Plinkett, do go faster. And he kind of hops out of the cart with you guys into the front seat next to Plinkett as they start to gather up speed.
It's not because like Gabi won the Mocktown.
Plinkett starts to pick up his speed, whipping the horses, and the glow gets brighter and brighter in the sky the closer you get to the fort. And as you crest over the last hill on your way down, um, you see a terrifying sight of the green vortex of an undead portal that has opened directly over the guild.
Well,
Van
that's
Richten
What did
sort of
the
steps up with
ominous.
one foot on the coach guard in front, and slaps Plinkett on the back and says to increase his speed. and he twists the handle of his cane and pulls out a. You see a thin, glinting, fully silver blade that he withdraws from the middle of what you thought was his cane, but is actually a silvered weapon holster. He turns
Our
back
teacher was armed the entire time.
and looks at you guys, and he sort of has a grim expression and says, "Well, I hope you're ready to earn some extra credit."
Hell yeah, we are.
As you barrel down the way, you see a bunch of forms outside of the stable grounds. You hear the clashes of battle and screams and grunts. There is a swarm of undead taking to scratching at the walls, trying to get into the pens. You can see battle going on outside. It's frantic. It's dark. It's hard to tell who is who in this fracas. As you approach, Plinkett pulls the reins and sends the cart into a skid. Professor Van Richten leaps off of the front, barrel rolling into a standing slide as he pierces one of the undead with his rapier cane and decapitates the one next to it with the swing next to him. As your group and the other house steps off of the cart, you see your academy besieged by undead.
See what happens when we leave for like 4 hours?
Go ahead and pull your tokens out to the bottom of the screen. And line up next to the other house there, please. We need some appropriate music.
We should try to take out the Krug clan while we have a chance.
We don't have to worry about them. They're getting thrown in prison.
Well, if they're not getting eaten by undead, maybe we can use them as an asset to like work with us, and then at the end we'll just, once they're useless.
Maybe we can hold down the worst one and make him watch all of his friends get eaten one by the undead, and afterwards kill the last undead and throw him in prison so he has his entire lifetime to think about his friends being eaten by the undead in front of him. Or whatever.
I think you're onto something. Anyway, holy shit, there's a lot of oh wow, this is scary.
You see Professor Van Richten engage with a group off to the right. You see Screet step forward and pierce through a undead right in front of him with his spear, as another form drops from the sky next to him. Brandon, let's go ahead and introduce Rain. Another Kinku drops in next to Screet, cleaving an undead in half with its katana that was there a moment earlier and now is a pile of bloody mess on the ground. Everybody go ahead and click your tokens and roll for initiative. What are these extras on?
Can I adjust my position here?
Sure. Take a get a place your token. You don't have to be stranded between two zombies instantly.
I mean, there's not a lot of great options, but
If you
I was
want, you
thinking
can
I would
take
go
my
like
spot and I'll move forward one.
no, I like being sandwiched here. I
Also,
think,
feel free to use those rows underneath you if you wish. That's all.
or if
field of play.
like, okay, I think I'm gonna go here next to who's this guy again?
Which one?
This guy next to me,
That is Warlvurl. He's got the
Warble, right? Warble. Yeah, yeah,
Warlvurl.
yeah.
There's like an extra
I'm gonna
R.
kind of, I'm gonna stick over here by house 1.
Let me get everyone else on the order. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Looks like the zombies are gonna go first.
Wait, who's the commoner? The commoner can go first. I have no problem with that. I mean, it sounds harmless.
Oh wait, okay. I didn't have their token click. That represents house 2. Let me get them on there. That is actually right. Actually, they're house 1. Y'all are house 2. That's better. Alright, Warvril steps up and takes a swipe at the undead in front of him, stabbing it through its chest. Lola steps forward, jabbing her daggers into the undead in front of her. She misses. Babe steps forward and attacks with her staff, smashing the skull of the zombie in front of her. Froley stands back and begins to move his fingers and close his eyes and begin chanting. Chris steps to the side of Mert and pulls out 2 glass vials, tossing them into the zombies as they cluster by the gate. They shatter and sizzle and pop on the flesh of the zombies, but they don't even seem phased. And now it is Zeradius' turn.
I'm gonna pull out my quarterstaff and move forward. I don't think I can attack if I do that. Can I?
Do it. That is a miss. Just barely. Your staff whiffs by as it stumbles awkwardly out of the way unintentionally. Is there anything else that you can or wish to do?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
All right, Marak, you are up.
All right, Merrick is going to fly 30 feet into the air and then 20 feet forward. He is then going to use his other action to use his wild shape to turn into his starry form archer. And with his archer form, he's going to use his bonus action to hurl a bolt of light at the zombie to his right.
All right, make yourself a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, look up what it was.
That is definitely a hit.
Seven radiant damage.
Ooh, they don't seem to like radiant damage very much, you notice, Merrick. As your bolt hits, it sort of sizzles and spreads, and it howls in pain.
They are definitely weak to light-based attacks, for sure. That's all I can do.
All right, Mert, you are up.
Oh boy. What is a 15-foot cone gonna look like for me from here? If I'm going like diagonally this way. Does Merrick get hit on a 15-foot cone? And what about these guys over here?
Well, I'm 30 feet in the air, so I'm probably okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably good.
I mean,
Do I hit my teacher over here or this strange fella? This awesome samurai hat?
No, you will.
Okay.
If you do it this where this is the outer edge, right? And this
Yep.
next one is the edge or whatever, you should be good to go. It's all about your angle.
Burning ends! I think I'm good with that. Alright, yep.
Alright, so they have to do a spell save. Alright, you hit. So your cone is...
There should be 4 of them, right?
I don't think it gets that one up by the gate.
Okay. Are you sure?
going out so that you don't hit him, it would be here. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it would. If it's like a full quarter cone. Okay, yeah. And what's your damage there?
10?
Oh, you know what? They don't like fire a lot either.
I erased my sheet, like, of all the spells I used and everything.
What?
Like, I cleared all my stuff out. Is that bad?
Probably. Why would you do that?
I just, like, assumed that we were gonna get a hard reset. And not go, like, straight from the death house into a massive zombie raid.
I mean, for the intents of you, we're gonna consider it a that you guys had a rest on the way there. So like
Okay.
what you're asking is you're fully recharged with everything.
Cool. You've made me feel really, like, bad for a second there.
This zombie that is in front of Merrick bursts into flames and crumbles into ash.
Are you forgetting something?
Nope. Marcus, unless you have anything else to do, Mert?
I don't think. No, I can't cast 2 spells. And I kind of like my position, so I'm just gonna stay.
All right, Marcus, you are up.
All right. I'm going to use Nimble Attack.
That is a hit. You didn't need to roll attack again, it seems like, from the description of using.
Oh, yeah, I meant to click the... Yeah.
Alright, you pierce into its neck with your rapier, sending a gout of black blood spraying into Zeradius's face.
And that's all I'm going to do.
Rain, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, I think I will attack the same zombie that Marcus and Zeradius were attacking.
Definite hit. Oh, okay, how do you want to kill this zombie?
Decapitation!
Alright, you chop his fucking head off, man.
It seems as if these zombies are weak to decapitation.
My only weakness. You gonna move or do anything else there, bud?
I will use my bonus action to enter lightning stance.
You go ahead and throw that description up for me. All right. It is now the zombie's turn to attack. This one in front of Babe. That's a miss. Ooh, but that is a hit. Babe takes a claw across the shoulder area and grunts out in pain as the zombie slashes at her. Next one in front of Warverroll. That is a hit. That is a miss. Lola's zombie next. That's a miss. That's a hit. The zombie lunges and starts to gnaw on the top of Lola's head as she screams out in terror. This zombie shambles up to Mert and lashes out with its jaws. That's a miss. Mert?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty bad.
That's gonna hit.
That is not bad. That is good. That's ow.
This next one shambles up to the side of Marcus. How's that do?
What?
Did that hit? 15?
22?
No, 15.
15. That's exactly my armor class. I don't know how that works. Is that a hit or a miss?
That is a hit. And it misses with the second one.
Sorry, take 2 total.
Yes. This one up here is going to attack Screet. What's his multi-attack?
Not the cool bird, man.
Both are misses. The swarm around Rictavio Van Richten rear up to attack.
Alfie, stop it. Hey, quiet.
There's a hit. That is a hit. They tear into him, grabbing his sleeves, scratching. He seems unfazed. That is a miss. Another hit. He's staggered, a little bloodied. And I'm just going to shuffle some of these guys around up here. You hear the sounds of battle from further in the stable yards. Screet pulls his spear up tight to his chest and prepares to lunge at the zombie in front of him. He hits, dealing 5 points of damage. Except he does not have a silvered weapon on his person at the moment, and so that is unfortunately halved. Some other zombies from the outskirts sort of shamble closer. You hear a scream from further in the yard. You hear a pleading for help and a whimpering and an oh god and a soft sort of soothing voice saying it's going to be okay. And you hear the yells and shouts of battle, but someone is certainly in trouble. It's House One's turn. They attack the zombies surrounding them, deftly working together in a cohesive battle unit. Chris pulls his little goblin scimitar from his belt and slices the zombie's torso that's in front of you, Mert, and it collapses in a pool of gore and filth, dead.
Hell yeah, Gabby. I mean, Chris. Hell yeah, Chris.
Zeradius, it is your turn.
I'm going to magic missile. Hang on, I gotta read that again. Okay, I'm gonna magic missile in this direction. Do it! Going over that way.
All right, so it's 4 damage for all 3 of your darts. Are you distributing them, or are you focusing on one?
I was gonna distribute them. Probably. I'm gonna say between the front two. Go 2 into this guy, 1 into this guy.
Okay. All right, any movement?
Yeah, and then I'm going. Wait, no, hang on, wrong thing. Then I'm gonna move forward to attack. Just a little bit, not super far.
All right, back to you, Merrick.
All right, I'm gonna fly forward a little bit. Still up in the air.
Your voice mod is not on, just in case.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not talking as Merrick. When I talk as Merrick, I will tap the button.
Tippy tappy.
I am going to then cast my new spell, Moonbeam. And I'm going to cast it over here, hitting these 3 zombies. And it stays there. They're going to take... they can make a save to take half damage or take 2d10 radiant damage.
Which area?
See my blue circle?
Like
It's up by the stables by the crew dude.
Okay. Unfortunately, for Merrick, it kind of fizzles out because that portion of the stable is under the effect of the anti-magic field that is holding the basilisks secure.
Oh no. It's a good thing I still have a bonus action, and I shoot a radiant arrow. But this is going to be at somebody closer. So let's see. We'll do this guy. The one that's by itself.
That is a hit. Ooh, tough love.
Hey, it's still something.
Oops, I did that wrong. There we go. It sort of curls back as the radiant arrow pierces its guts and howls and writhes in a deep sort of spiritual pain. Any movement? Any other actions you got?
I already moved. I already used all my actions.
All right, Mert, you are up.
This zombie that's next to me and Marcus, he's not looking at me, is he?
He is not.
Alright, I would like to move down here. And then I will Scorching Ray 2 on this guy and 1 on this guy.
Can you pop that up for me? Alright. Jesus, those are pretty fucking nice damage rolls. Oh wait, that's not damage rolls.
Yeah, those are hits to hit. And also I have a +2 from my Umbra staff. So I think that 15 would become a 17 to...
Alright, let's see how they save.
Do I get crits on these?
I believe you can range touch crit.
I mean, if you get a 20, I'll give you a crit.
I didn't,
did.
though.
You didn't? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Alright, let's see. What kind of save is it against?
It's not a save.
I thought they could save to take less damage or whatever, because it has a
No.
spell save attached to it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. Alright.
I think it's just showing my spell save DC, which is also 15 because of my Umbra staff.
Let's get that damage in there then. Alright,
I'm gonna say 15 to this guy, and then the 7 to this guy.
alright. They both burn into ash.
Nice.
Aren't you supposed to be rolling on your wild magic table?
That's what I mentioned in my first round. I said, aren't you forgetting something?
Go ahead and give me that d20.
And you were like, nope. I'm like, alright.
I thought you were talking about something else. All right, everything's working as normal. You have burnt these two Zeds into cinder.
Nice. I'm gonna blow my fingers when I'm done.
All right, next is Marcus.
Wink at Gabi.
I'm gonna remind everybody about the anti-magic field in the stables. Do we know how far it goes out?
Here, I'll throw it on screen.
Because I imagine you would have learned that when we were doing the heist.
Yes.
Lucky fucks.
Oh shit, I just closed the turn order. And thank God it held it. Okay, Marcus, it is your turn.
Okay, so when an ability says that if I move certain number of feet in a straight line, on our map that can't be diagonal, it has to be like up, down, left, right, like rook and chess instead of bishop, or is it queen?
It's queen. You can move in a straight line diagonally.
I'm going to use lunging strike after I move the 10 feet diagonally northwest of where I'm at to attack the person northwest that's engaging my friend.
All right. You do that. And you hit. You sever its hand.
All right, I scream at it, try to look tough in front of Babe.
What do you scream?
Die, you wretched thing! And that's it.
All right, next is Rain.
Okay, I will take my dash action to surprise this zombie that's on Van Richten. And if I hit, it's supposed to crit.
All right. That is certainly a hit. This is the one you were attacking?
Yeah, the one directly south of me.
How do you attack it?
As I'm running, I have my left hand on my sheath and my right hand on my sword handle, and I basically pull it and slash him as I run by real quick.
It's a huge angled slice, starting at its midsection and angled up towards its torso, and a bunch of its guts fall out with a sickening plop. It is now the zombie's turn.
Oh, did you not crit that damage?
I did.
Oh, okay. I don't even know if undead are immune to crits in 5e or not.
No, they'll take a crit. Oh, but I critted, but I have to. It's basically normal damage because you don't have a silvered weapon.
Oh, yeah.
What are we using the green counter for on our character?
I believe that is HP.
No, that's red.
That's your armor
It's
class.
armor class.
Oh, that's right.
All right, I'm going to use it for something else for right now. Because I don't see there's a quick way to put a counter, but I don't want to get into a roll 20.
Sure, that's fine. Do what you got to do to keep track.
All you gotta do is click on your token, click on the gear icon, or I'm sorry, click on the little button, and any of those dots you can type a number on, and it'll put a number on there, like how mine has the blue 3.
Rain, the zombie that you just attacked, lunges at you.
He's a miss.
Because you don't want to actually change the green jewel because it's actually tied to the armor class on your sheet.
That one certainly isn't a miss. It grabs you with its claws and just like drives them into your shoulder blades, and you take 20 points of damage as your shoulders are ripped open.
I would like to use parry if I can. My reaction.
Okay. How does that work? Nice. All right, you take 14 points of damage.
Wait, how much? 14?
Yes. If you swipe it, Van Richten, he deftly dodges most of them nimbly, except the one hits him from the back. Let's see, I gotta see what his hit points are right now. Marcus, your zombie lunges and attacks you with its hand that is still attached to its body. And hits you for 5 damage. As it gnashes its teeth at you, missing. And as it's doing that, its severed hand climbs up your leg.
Before, can I react?
Sure.
I want to react to the bite that was a miss, and I'm going to use my lightning reflexes to lash out and attack it.
Okay.
Is that like a fighter skill that you have?
Fencer.
Fencing skill? Oh, got it. Cool.
That's a hit. How do you kill this zombie?
As it tries to bite me, I dodge to the left and stab up with my sword into its chin.
It goes
Which puts me
slack.
closer to Babe, ironically, you know.
Yes, she looks at you and like gives you a whoo and sort of nervous smile as she readies to face the other undead still standing within her attack range. As you are doing this, the severed hand is crawling up your leg, and it hits you for 4 slashing damage as it digs into your upper thigh. The one in front of Orville attacks. Hits. And hits again as Orville goes down to one knee, bloodied. There's others that shuffle closer. You hear a desperate scream for help from the north. Those huddled over by the stable. You also hear a loud commotion and lots of magical blasts going on inside the stable hands residence as 3 zombies out there beat on the door. House 1 goes into attack. Warvril is still down, so Babe reaches across the aisle with her staff to shove it in this zombie's mouth just as he's leaning down to attack her kneeling companion, sending blood and teeth splintering and flying into the air.
She hit.
She hit. Chris runs up this away and is going to station himself right there. Froley puts some no, he's gonna go here. He's gonna go here and do some healing hands on Warvril. Van Richten twists the side of his blade cane handle, and it glows with a radiant light. These zombies surrounding him all cover their eyes and back up quickly. Brandon, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity, and so are you, Zeradius. Actually, Brandon, you're gonna get 2. First one was a hit. Second one was a hit.
It's never a good sign when the mage is measuring.
So, just to help you out, Keith, you get
Yeah.
1 reaction during your turn. So, you would only get 1 attack of opportunity, and then once somebody's used that, they would not get it again.
Okay. So that's tied to reaction, not just.
Yes, it is. So, like, if you had another reaction, that would actually take the place of your attack of opportunity. Or if you did it once against somebody, other people would be able to get away from you. If you were surrounded, you'd only get to attack one of those people.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let them have it since that's my snafu. But going forward, that is how we will do it.
Nice guy, DM. Look at that.
That is a hit. Oh, that's pitiful damage though. All right, we are going back to the top. Zeradius, it is your actual turn.
The squares are 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, lame. Never mind. I don't want to kill anybody.
That's a good instinct to have. That is a hit. You bop him with your stick. It doesn't seem very phased. Merrick, as you soar above, what do you do?
Uh, I got one more use of Moonbeam, and I'm gonna do it right here this time.
All right, let that moonbeam shine.
They can make a spell check 13 to take half damage.
Constitution.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there it is. Constitution saving throw. All right, I'm just gonna do one roll for all of them. Definitely not. They burst into an ethereal flame as the moonbeam hits them.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action for my arrow. For the front one.
All right. Describe your kill.
Well, so you all see Merrick flying in the sky, and he says some garbled language in Druidic, so you don't really understand what he's saying. But as he's yelling, a light of purple moonbeam comes down and engulfs these two zombies, and they light on fire. And while one of them is on fire, a giant arrow, basically of light, comes out of Merrick's starry form and pierces its head. And it goes down.
Explodes in a shower of gore.
Blood everywhere.
And brain. Y'all have seen a lot of brain today. Y'all are getting a lot of brain.
And the moonbeam stays for a minute. As long as I concentrate.
Any moving?
No, because I gotta concentrate on the spell now.
Mert, you're up.
Alrighty. I will just, go ahead and Scorching Ray these dudes. Wait, how did I? Oh, I'm on ruler mode. That's fine.
All right, scorch them. All hits. How are you divvying that up? How are you divvying them up?
What's the dame? How they looking over there, those two fellas?
They look dead, rotten, and pissed off.
I mean, do they look like they're on their last legs? Any of them?
They look like they still got some fight in them.
Okay. I'll just do help my friend Zeradius and go 2 on this guy and 1 on this guy.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Let me do 13 on this one and 4 on this one.
All All right, describe your kill for the one in front of Zeradius.
Oh man, there's just, two streaks of scorching ray shoot out of my fingers and zap him right in the noggin.
Well, let's see. Give me that. Give me that D20. Yep, that's exactly how it happens. And it is dead.
Get away from my friend.
Marcus, there's a hand digging itself into your thigh. What are you gonna do about it? Not in a good way either.
Try to rip it off with both hands.
Okay, give me a strength check. You just can't do it. In fact, it digs in a little deeper, and you take 1 point of damage in your effort to unlatch this claw from your thigh.
God damn it!
That is pretty funny.
It was a good roll too, fucker.
It was. That's pretty abysmal. Any movement or bonus action or anything you got?
I mean, what can I do?
You could move if you wanted to for some reason. And if you have bonus actions, that's on you to know it.
No, but that's my attack or my action that turn.
Yep.
No.
Rain.
Alright, I'll attack this zombie directly in front of me with my lightning flurry.
All our hits.
Oh, all our hits? Okay.
All our hits. Alright, you hit him with a barrage of blows. It still presses forward. Nice. Chunks of it are flying off and blood is streaking, but its arms are outstretched and it's still coming right at you. Actually, for the record, one of its arms comes off as well.
Uh-oh. Wait, is it still my turn? Because I have bonus action or whatever.
Sure. What you got?
I want to change to wind stance.
Alright. Alright. Well, he's gonna come at you with disadvantage, I suppose. As the one you just flurry attacked lunges.
Oh, disadvantage, thank God. Okay. That means I get an attack of opportunity.
Do it, sir. It's a hit. And then it claws at you. missing. This next one steps forward and slashes at the professor, missing.
Oh, the ones that start in my Moonfire take damage at the start of their turn too. So,
Okay, is it the same damage from previous?
well, I it would be another roll, I guess.
All right, go ahead and give me that, because one of them will be starting.
These zombies cannot cast spells, right?
Not that you've seen.
Well, if they can, then I get a special ability with my understaff.
For all the purposes of that, I cannot.
Alright.
The zombie in the moonlight howls in pain. As it steps out of the circle. This one right here is going to attack Screet. Miss. And a miss. Lola's is going to attack her. Miss. And a hit. Lola spits blood and glares at this thing as she doubles up her grip on her two daggers, readying herself. Another blood-curdling scream as, let's see, Merrick, Marcus, you two give me a perception check. Marcus, you're a little preoccupied, but Merrick, you see here in the field, this conscript of the Slayers Guild gets pulled down to the ground as the zombie in front of it tears into its throat and starts tearing further down its chest and opening its rib cage and pulling their guts out and just going to town feast.
Oh, lovely.
Give me a sanity check. Ooh, nice. It does not affect you, you sociopathic bird baby.
Something to study later.
Marcus, Babe looks at you and says, good luck with whatever that is you're doing there, but they need help. And she rushes forward. Into the
I'm
stable.
too preoccupied to respond.
I would imagine that. And she engages with that zombie.
She would need to go around the moonbeam.
Wait, she couldn't step into it?
It does damage to everybody.
Oh, okay. It's one of those. Alright, she goes around the moonbeam. The Warvril is back on his feet as Froley steps up to attack. Let's see, what's Froley gonna do? Froley casts Sacred Flame on the zombie in front of Warvril. And fails its save. Oh, but it does very little damage. It's his casting is off. He's preoccupied. He's scared. He's nervous. Lola attacks Zed in front of her. And we are back to Zeradia. Sorry, give me those clicks one more time. I was looking at a character sheet. Alrighty. It's a pretty solid hit. Your missiles pew 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 into that undead. No movement or any other actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. No. Don't want to do that. Why did you do that?
Alright. Merrick.
All right. I am going to move my moonbeam laser. I can move it 60 feet.
Nice.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. 50, and I'll leave it there. So I should hit all 3 of these zombies north of, so these 3.
Wait, you can move it and it'll hit everyone that you move it in?
Anytime they enter the moonbeam, and then anyone that starts in the moonbeam area. Yep.
That is a nifty spell.
It's a moonbeam laser. They take 12, or they can roll a concentration check for half. And this is also radiant damage.
Oh, that's gonna do it for half though, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
It's a 13. Alright, I am gonna do it for all 3 this time. Alright, so the first one, it misses. Did you move it up first and then down
Correct,
and then
yeah.
to the right? Okay. And 12 was your damage roll?
Correct.
Alright, that one next to Babe bursts into flames and smoldering ash, dead. So does this one. That's a powerful spell for undead. It's a good pick. But that one is still standing. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Mert.
What's up with his hand on Marcus? Is that like up his pants or something?
Yeah, it's like digging into just under his crotch at about this point. And he's like struggling with it. It would be funny if there wasn't blood streaming down his leg.
So it like crawled up his pant leg.
Not inside it, but up his leg.
It's too bad that babe ran away. I was trying to like. Hopefully she could have helped him with that, but. Can I attack it? Do I have an angle?
You're gonna have disadvantage. You'd have to.
Do I hit Marcus if I miss?
If you critically fail, you will hit Marcus. You also will have to move to the side of him. You can't be behind him. He's facing north, and it's on the front of his leg.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it where I can see it like crawling. I'm gonna say like, Marcus, stand still. Try not to like move around too much.
You will have to move first.
I'm gonna try to shoot at this bulge in your pants.
You can't see it from where you are, so go ahead and get a visual on it first.
Oh, should I move around?
Yes, I just literally
Sorry.
just said you have to move next to it or in front of him. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, for some reason I wasn't paying
And so
attention.
you're telling him, is this like try not to move? That's your speech as you walk up, and your hands start to glow.
I mean, do you want help with this? I'm good at stuff, you know. Like I can pad this. I promise I won't hurt you.
Give me the d20 roll before you do this.
It's a cantrip, but okay, fine.
All right, you're good to do what you got to do.
And you said disadvantage.
Yes. That's gonna hit.
Cool.
The hand digging into you, Marcus, bursts into flames and ash and dissipates.
I quickly knock it off myself.
You're welcome.
Are you crazy? You could have burned me. But I mean, thank you.
You're welcome. You owe me one.
Out of character, has anybody checked on the dwarf lady to the bottom left?
Yeah, she's in a one-on-one grueling battle with she's a little bloodied.
I thought about her. You know, it's gonna help her
I think
out.
about her a lot.
Nope. In fact, the only reason I thought about her was the guilt of not having thought about her in a long time.
Speaking of Marcus, it is your turn.
Huh. And we can go in, right? There's nothing barring our entry into the stable area?
Nope.
That one's still alive?
Yep.
Alright, I'll attack that one.
Unalive.
Well, yeah. Still moving.
Ooh, what a good hit. Alright, describe how you kill this thing. That it's completely distracted. It's gnawing on the guts of the dead Academy member that is to your east.
I just nonchalantly stab it right through the head and do a motion with my sword to my right, like flicking its head off of the sword.
It looks very cool and sophisticated.
Thank you.
This babe should probably notice that.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, she certainly did.
She notices everything I do.
Of course she does. Rain.
Okay, I will attack the one right next to me. I don't know if that kills her or not, but being that I'm in wind stance, I will use my bonus action to disengage and take 2 steps back.
All right. It is not dead, but it's looking, like its tendons are all stripped. You can see through large chunks of its chest. It doesn't look great. And now it is the zombie's turn. This one shambles forward and slams into Screet. Ooh, it sinks its teeth into the back of Screet's shoulder, and they both tumble to the ground. This one is gonna attack the professor. Oh wait, no, this one is going to step forward and attack Zeradius. It's a miss. That one's a hit. Zeradius, you take 2 slashing damage. This one's going to attack the professor. And hits.
Do I have a health and sanity bar on my token for anybody?
I don't see it displayed, but when I click you, I can see the numbers.
Okay, because I don't see it either. Not that it's a big deal. I just wanted to make sure.
There's some settings that I probably will have to go in and change since I haven't looked at your stuff yet.
Gotcha.
This hand is crawling after you, Rain, but it doesn't quite make it to you. The next zombie down here is going to attack the professor. Ooh, 2 hits. Nasty. Nasty business. Tears into his exposed arm. Professor looks haggard and not bloodied, but he's still definitely got some fight in him, and he's taken out the most zombies of anyone standing here. But he's certainly not looking in 100% shape. You hear a blood-curdling scream, Marcus, as you look over and see the zombies surrounding the Krugs. 2 of them shamble forward, one in front of Babe, one in front of you, attacking their targets respectively. This one is up first.
I'd rather they do it respectfully.
Well, that's not going to happen. It slashes Babe across the face, leaving 3 gnarled, light gashes across her cheek.
You bastard!
And as you're saying this, the one in front of you bites and misses, but swings and hits you for 5 slashing damage across your chest.
I'm going to use my reaction to return blow on the bite.
All right.
What's it called? Lightning.
That's a hit. You slash it back in retaliation for biting you. The rest of the zombies are engaged with their battles. As you can see over here, this conscript is not looking so good as 3 zombies crowd in on them. This goblin here is in a life or death struggle with the zombie next to it. The Krugs are, one of them, you can see Marcus is being cradled by another one with a deep wound in its neck, as this one, the only one actively trying to defend them, lashes out with a mere torch and a sword, desperately trying to keep the undead at bay. And he catches eyes with you, and he screams, "Please, please help us!"
To me,
Yes, to
the
you and
Krug
me.
boy.
Yep.
I just smile and don't do anything. Just smile at him evilly.
Babe steps forward and attacks with her bow staff, smashing this undead in the throat, collapsing its trachea.
Well, it's not going to be able to breathe then.
Yeah, he's in trouble now. Froley runs over by Chris to back up Rain. Warvril is stable and making his way over to Lola, as they both team up to attack the zombie in front of them. A sword piercing its skull as her 2 daggers rip into its chest, killing it. The professor spins to the zombies that were attacking him. Oh! Just piercing him through his gut, turning that emblem on the end of his stick to make the radiant light glow from within this zombie. It is writhing and gnashing on his blade. Screet turns around to impale the zombie that has dug its teeth into its shoulder, knocking it loose and making way for an attack. As he hits, driving his spear into the creature's chest, killing it as it slumps down and slides towards him along the length of the staff of the spear. Zeradius, it is your turn.
You go, wait, I'm not there, I got kicked.
You got the boot. I'm assuming the one directly in front of you, eh?
Yep.
What are those extra rolls you're doing?
You got 3 missiles.
Well, because I believe the damage is listed in your roll there. It does it for you. So where it says 5 force, that's your damage already taken care of.
Oh, okay.
So only 2 magic missiles?
I would imagine you could count that third roll, or the third thing after the 2 listed.
Yeah, that'll work.
5, 4, 5, not bad.
It is certainly staggered. But not out yet. You gave it something to think about, that's for sure. Merrick, we're back at you.
Okay. I'm gonna move my laser. With 60 feet, I can hit the hand, this zombie, and these 2 zombies.
How many rounds does that stay up for?
It's for a minute, so 10 rounds. It's the yellow icon I have.
That's awesome. That's like that one. That's like that one Star Trek thing that I had in Star Trek Online.
Oh, the fucking orbital strike.
Yeah, orbital strike.
All right, the hand is Dunzo.
It's like a charge rifle in Apex.
Rain, you see this hand that's about to lunge and jump at you as a moving beam of moonlight just washes over it and completely obliterates it.
Nice.
This zombie bursts into holy light and fricassees before your eyes. What was the other ones that you hit?
The 2 by the professor.
Alright. So does this one. Screams and dispels in a blast of black smoke that turns into twinkling dust. This one, however, is still up.
You say that. Bonus action. My arrow.
Do it.
Aw, damn.
Yep, that's not... Well, actually, you know what? Let me see. No, yeah, that's not a hit. So close.
That is my turn.
Alright, Mert.
Well, I'm going to. There's no more zombies in the distance outside here.
There's
Right.
there's a few stragglers, but they're far enough away that it's not a combat thing, not urgent. That'll be like cleanup after the battle is won, you know.
You'll have to either draw them out of the anti-magic field to use your magic, Mert, or go in there without your magic.
And all of these guys here. Can you see my little square, Drag? No, probably not. The whole Krug clan, yeah, the whole pizza slice of people, that's all in the anti-magic field. I can see, right?
Yep.
Even that guy there. Which affects pretty much everything I could do, so, Alright, I'm still going to move up in here. My movement speed is 25. I'm gonna get right back here. Can I actually move onto this carcass?
Sure, I'll get him out the way.
Is she
And do
like
I have
dead?
Do what? Yes.
line of sight to these guys?
Yes, that
And-
is a trough, so it's like that is chest high for you, but you can see over there those two are they're right on the edge, but it looks like they technically aren't in the magic field. But
Those two? Okay.
let me see.
What about these guys over here?
It has to be from corner, so that's not going to work from you. So your corner actually passes through the anti-magic field. These guys over there, those are fair game for you.
Cool. And I can see them. This isn't a wall. This is like a thing that's raised up.
It's a fence, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they are fair game. Holy shit, I don't even have to... Oh no, that might be a little bit out. Alright, I need to look at this.
While you are deciding, this guy screams out, "Help me!" as the zombies sort of grab his arms and they're beginning to pull him down.
Which guy? The blue token? Yeah, that guy. So I can... Do I have the ability you were saying I didn't because of my angle or something? I can't attack this guy's?
Yeah, you can't. It's
There.
from, when you're doing diagonal, it's from corner to corner, so...
What do you mean corner to corner?
Corner of your square to the corner of their square. So if you go diagonally, the corners are in the anti-magic field.
Okay. Sorry, hold on a second. Alright. I was over there. Can I climb up on this trough from where I was?
Sure.
And I think that will get me my range that I need to hit everybody without using a sorcery point.
What's your range?
I believe it's 60 feet for the magic missile. No, it's
Okay.
120. Wait, I was thinking about, nope, never mind. Yep. Alright, so I'm wasting a lot of time here. I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile on and hit each one of those dudes over there with one.
Why don't you give me a d20 first? Oh boy. You know what that means.
Wait,
Are you fucking serious?
did my clothes just burn up again?
No, it was
Fuck yeah.
it was
Oh,
very
wait.
close. It was the next one up. No, you feel a surge of warmth and regain 1d10 hit points. Since you're
Holy
at-
shit!
Since you're at full, I assume.
No, I'm not. I lost 5 earlier.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so you sort of glow red, and some steam starts coming off of you, and you're that feeling, that warmth is just like this healing heat from within you.
The fire within me feels so good. Sometimes.
Go ahead, and it was so close. You were one away from your clothes burning up again.
I didn't know if it was in like that same bracket or whatever. I was
You
like,
just stopped wearing
happy
clothes
to
from that point on.
Yeah.
But it's weird. I think I've hit it 3 times, and I've got 92, 93, and 91. Five in the front, 2 in the back.
So this first one gets 5?
Yeah. Is that my first magic missile?
I think so. You've doing fire stuff the whole time.
That's what I thought.
Okay, where's the 2 2s going?
To each of the 2 guys behind. It's just force damage, right? We don't really care that much about that.
Alright, anything else that you have that you are able to do?
Actually, can I? Do you know how empowered spell works? Or Kadris, maybe you know more. Can I use that to re-roll these individual like attack things, like the damage dies on those?
You can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll a number of the damage dice up to your charisma modifier. You must use the new rolls.
Okay. I'm just gonna use empowered spell and re-roll those once. Is that cool?
Do meta magic feats work different now? Because like empower spell used to take spell slots like 1 or 2 levels higher.
They've worked different. No, for 5e, yeah, 5e is way different for sorcerers. Sorcerers are way different in 5e than Pathfinder 3.5.
Gotcha.
Which one are you re-rolling?
I'm re-rolling 2.
Okay, those last 2?
Yep. The 2 ones.
Alright, do it.
Shit. Okay. So one of them is now 4 damage. Oh boy.
Wait, isn't magic missile 1d4 plus 1?
Yep. But it's 3 plus 1.
Oh, okay. You're right. Alright. Marcus.
I'm going to attack the same one.
Do it, my friend. Do it well. That is a hit. Wait. Your lightning strike only works if you're moving at least 10 feet.
But the effect lasts 5 rounds.
That is for the damage. Okay. Alright.
Oh, you're right. So I should just be rolling normal, but adding to the damage. But I mean, even if you take off the +2 or whatever, or +3, that means it's a 20. I imagine that's a hit.
Yeah, that's still a hit, certainly.
So.
You hit, damaging your foe. Anything else out of you?
Hold on. Yeah, that's it.
Rain.
Shit. I suppose I will go help Zeradius.
You should go help. We need physical attacks in the anti-magic area.
Oh, you're not wrong. Okay. I'm in wind stance, so I ignore rough terrain, so I can hop this fence like it's fucking nothing.
Sure.
Not the same thing.
It's gonna make sense for me. I'm gonna allow it with this. It's also a very low fence. It's like a horse fence, so it's like 2 slats of wood.
Yeah. That's the one I'm thinking he can go hop on all these different fences later on.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to scale any walls because of that.
Difficult terrain is like spiky ground, lava, things like
Oh,
that.
gotcha. Okay.
Snow.
30 puts me exactly here. Okay.
That is a hit. Anything else?
No.
That zombie and top. Did you attack the one north of me?
Mm-hmm.
And it's still alive?
Yeah, non-silvered weapons don't seem to be as effective on them.
Mine's silver. I've done 22.
Yes.
Get a silver sword, you bastard.
Wish I had one.
It is the zombie's turn.
So the one Vacton Richten is going to take damage.
Okay.
Oops.
Point 2. I'll take it.
Or it can pass for half.
Alright, let's see. You destroy this foul creature with your moonbeam.
Nice. Do you see my updated token?
It's sexy.
I did not.
You might need to refresh your page.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how could you not notice? But
Alright, let me refresh. Still don't see it. I just see normal Merrick.
no.
No,
Where
the
the
moonbeam.
moonbeam is.
The what? Oh, the moonbeam. Yes, I see that. Damn it, now my audio is not playing because I refreshed.
You might have to close out and come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If you want to describe your kill, feel free.
Well, the laser's just been pounding down on the zombie, and of course, it tried to move out and just was not successful and burst into flames. More flames.
It is dead. Rain, the zombie that you just attacked, turns its attention on you.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, I gotta open all my fucking character sheets again.
Do you use 2 monitors, Keith?
I do.
What I started doing is opening 2 copies of the game, and then I'll have one on my left monitor. I'll actually minimize that one, but open up the other, like my character sheets, and have those like the so they're not attached, right? And that way, if I need
Right.
to restart or something, I do it on the one on my right screen.
Oh, that's a good idea. He misses with both attacks. The one in front of Babe attacks her. That's a hit. A double hit. It pulls Babe into a grapple. She screams as its claws and teeth dig into her green flesh. This guy is getting pulled down by these zombies as we speak. This zombie over here is devouring this little goblin, and this guy is pulled down by these three, screaming, "Help me! Won't someone help us?" As you only see a flurry of movement now of the undead as a pool of blood spills out around them.
Hey.
Shouldn't have been sitting in the anti-magic field, you doofus.
Professor Van
What?
Richten shouts, "We must help them! Hurry!" and rushes to the gate.
Oh god, he just left Zeratius alone with that zombie.
Zeratius can probably handle it.
Probably.
He can take care of himself.
Speaking of, it attacks Zeratius twice and misses. Y'all are getting the luckiest attack rolls against you, I must say. Except for you.
Yeah, I got pretty jacked up myself.
You just put some salve on it, you'll be fine.
Hey, we can't see Brandon's life bar. Hacks and shenanigans.
He's a hacker.
He's a hacker, he hid his quantities from you. Alright, it's House 1's turn. They rush up at Van Richten's behest, making their way in. Babe looks to the one she's grappling with. She's going to see if she can get out of that grapple.
Babe probably has like a +3 to strength, right? At least.
And she gets out of it. It is now prone on the ground in front of her. She looks at you, Marcus, and she looks at the Krug, the helpless Krug clan, and she says, "We have to help them." And she dashes over the prone zombie to take up the fight where it is needed.
So now she left me in a 2v1. Thanks. Thanks, babe.
Well, one of them is prone on the ground, not attacking you.
I know, I'm just playing the victim.
We are back to Zeratius. A snarling and snapping zombie directly in front of him. Describe your kill.
I shoot magic missiles, one into his head. One to his head, one to his chest, and one to his crack.
All right. Well, you hit all of his chakras in just the right place to make him explode.
And that's why we need to all do yoga.
Any movement? Any other bonus actions?
I'm going to. Oh, fine, I guess I'll move towards everybody else.
And Merrick, we're going to you, but I am taking a 30-second bio break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, Merrick, what are you doing?
I move a little bit over the barn. I move my moonbeam laser and hit the 3 zombies in the top right.
All right.
And they are going to take 12 damage unless they pass their Constitution saving throw of 13. Then they will take half.
All right. The ones on the outer edges take half.
I'll
But
then go ahead.
It is radiant damage, so that's still very good.
So half, but then double. But
Yeah, half and then half of full. Math.
I mean, 5e did get rid of a lot of math though, which is nice. But
Yeah.
I am then going to do my bonus action because I am still in my Archer Starry form to the one that's closest. So that's going to be... seven radiant damage.
The closest one, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, it is looking worse for wear. All 3 are still on their feet.
That is my turn.
Mert?
Okay, I will move over here. And I will yell out to the Krug clan here. If you want us to help you, you have to move out of the magic field. And I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Give me a performance check. I'm just gonna see how loud, how well you're able to call attention to yourself.
I want to use my Tides of Chaos since I rolled on the magic thing. I can do it again, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, you definitely caught their attention. And the lead Krug, the one that's giving you so much shit, kind of frantically nods his head and starts to scoop up his fallen compatriot next to him in an effort to drag him your way.
Excellent.
Is that all for your turn?
Yes. So I did do the mage armor.
Yes.
Which is a
Marcus.
spell.
I will again attack the zombie to my north.
That is a hit.
And +2 to that.
Alright.
+3. I'm sorry, +3. So 9 damage.
Okay, describe your kill.
I take a step back with a small feint, and then I step forward, putting my sword through its chest, and I keep walking forward. And
Alfie.
His vantage point.
then I'll just say that I moved to here in my little flourish, but I'm still within whatever.
He still could have
Cool.
got.
But I thought attack of opportunity only matters if you move out of melee range.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you're good.
And I'm done.
Oh, wait, is it, or is it if you just move?
I think it's if you just move.
What was the question? My dog actually.
No, it's only if you move out of melee range.
That's the way I've understood it.
What's the question?
I believe that's the rules as written, so that's what we'll go with.
We can look it up real quick. It'll only take a second.
What was the question? My dog messed with my audio.
It does say that they have to move out of your reach.
Yeah, it's in or out of reach for. We were saying like I moved, and Kate said that I should get an attack. They should get an attack of opportunity, but I did not move out of melee range, so I said they shouldn't.
He's still within melee range.
Jewel is correct. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm
Alright,
done anyway. So
Rain.
Well, I guess with that prone zombie, I'm going to attempt to stab right through it.
You can have advantage on your attack.
Awesome.
It's a hit.
I'm also going to use Bushido to attack again.
Alright.
So 6 plus 3.
Alright, it is not dead, but you have hurt it. It is zombie time. Go ahead and give me that moon damage roll.
Oh.
That shit is ruthless for the undead.
It's fucking awesome.
That's a good pick. Especially for the top of this adventure. Alright, I'm just gonna see if they can saved in any way. And we're saying that's the first one. No, we're saying that's the first one. He's sizzling. He's mostly skeleton now, some bits of flesh on him, but he's still there. This one puffs into a cloud of smoky vapor and twinkles out. These guys start heading over this way.
It's like they just ate at Wendy's. Now they want Burger King, so they're going to somebody else.
Babe is getting attacked. Oof. Babe is not looking so good. She takes a knee, fending off the zombie with her one good hand. The other is kind of, the forearm is mauled and big gashes, losing lots of blood. These zombies attack the Krug as he tries to pull his fallen brother out of the way of danger. They gnash and scratch and beat at him. He's able to make it about this far. This one is down. He's not dead, but he's going to take a hit from this zombie. It's a miss. It stoops down and starts biting him through his shirt on the chest. He's kind of shaking and shuddering violently. This one topples this goblin up here and starts to devour it. Van Richten runs up, thrusting his rapier cane into the face of this undead on the ground. He does it again. Poking its face, it snarls and snaps. Screet runs in to the fracas, readying his spear. Babe calls for help. Unable to move, barely able to attack, she swings her staff at the zombie, doing little to nothing from an outward appearance. Chris moves up to engage. He can't really do much because all of his potions are bombs. He's gonna end up moving over there. Froley is gonna start working some healing magic for Babe. Let's see, what can he do? Alright, he is going to step up, touch her shoulder, and cure wound. and she looks like she's invigorated by this. She's back in the fight. Warvril is kind of bad off and taking a knee as Lola rushes in. Back to Zeradius. In fact, Zeradius, before you can act, a large growl comes from the stable house as Wea in werewolf form bursts through the door that was closed that the zombies were hanging on, sending them flying. Scattered this way and that. As he stands in Merrick's moonlight, taking damage and howling.
Wait, why would a werewolf take damage from moonlight? Wouldn't it be like extra temporary hit points or something?
I don't know. That is kind of interesting.
It's radiant light. It's like fire. I don't know.
Well, but it's a werewolf that's like,
Still,
you know,
yeah.
in the moon,
Actually
right?
They might actually be more susceptible to that.
Maybe they're more. They like it, you know?
So rules as written, but that depends. So if that's something that, you know, Keith wants to house rule, it's up to him.
No, I think he's gonna take the damage. He's a horrible creature when he's in this form. Radiant damage is gonna affect him. It's not he's not super weak to it like the zombies are, but he's still gonna take it. Do you want to give me a new damage roll for that, or am I supposed to use your last one?
No, that'd be new.
Okay, not terrible. He's fine. He's just baying at the moon, and he is in this fight now. Zeradius, sorry, back to you.
Done.
Alright. Merrick. Help your boy out.
So yeah, he basically circles the moonbeam around the werewolf, hitting these two zombies.
We'll just use that damage roll from that you just did.
Sure.
They're dead! You see that the werewolf does have slashes and bites all over him. You don't know what he was involved with or what kind of fight was going on in there, but certainly isn't too pleased about it. Anything else from you, Merrick?
Possibly. I'm gonna try to use my bonus action on this zombie closest to me that's in the anti-magic field.
Okay.
Because I may have a question for you later.
Alright. what is your bonus action?
The bonus action is my arrow from my starry form.
Well, it is in the field.
But technically, the way traditionally anti-magic fields work, from what I read, it doesn't dispel spells. Here, let me send you this. But I would say you can say yours works differently. Because of course you can.
Yeah, I don't like the way this is set, but what I am gonna say is we'll let it only dispels magic from emanating from within. No, because then that would have discounted what y'all were doing earlier.
Well, my first beam I did cast inside of was the starting point.
Oh right.
But so if depending on which way, either I could move the beam in or I could not, which is why I'm testing with this, right?
Right. I don't know. I think the way I had intended the anti-magic field to work from the start was like any magic that encounters it is quashed, and any magic from within it is quashed, except for the anti-magic field itself.
Yeah, that
So
makes sense. And now, like, I cast my bonus action to test that theory, right? So now
sure.
I know that that is the thing. Okay.
All right, now you know. Mert.
Can I firebolt this dude that's in front of Van Richten? Everybody else is. I can't get this guy.
Yeah, that guy's on the ground, and technically he's in the square that it's not perfectly lined up, so
Right.
you can hit him. You also have advantage if it takes an attack roll of any sort. That
Yeah,
sucks.
right on.
I'm sorry that is my magic rules, because that was a crit. So I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm fine.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt that dude.
Give me a d20 also.
That's just because of the advantage. D20 coming in.
All right, give me your firebolt damage. Okay, describe your kill.
Nice. Yeah, I just want to shoot out a firebolt. It's like a Star Wars blaster or something, right?
Right, but like, how does it hit? How does it?
Well, the guy's laying on the ground. I just want to just kind of gulf it at him, you know?
All right, he explodes in fiery force.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
It's not enough to hurt. It's just enough to look
Cool.
really cool.
Nice.
Any movement? Any bonus action?
I want to tell the Krug clan to climb up on the hay.
Okay, you do that. Chris is waiting. It is your turn, Marcus.
I attack. Oh, I gotta change my token. Hold on. And now I attack.
Do it. Certainly a hit. You strike deftly, piercing the
And I'm
right
done.
of your foe. What's that?
And I'm done.
You done? All right, Rain.
Okay. Step up to help Marcus because there's like nobody else over there. No, never mind. I'll wait on that.
You strike, barely glancing the arm of the beast, the undead scourge. Is that all you got?
Oh yeah, sorry. How do you get the counter thing next to your token like that, Kel?
You hit the little circle icon, and then when you're about to click on a color, you just hit a number on your keyboard instead.
There are image instructions in the Tabletop RPG channel.
Okay. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Strahd zombies, but before they can do anything, Professor Zeta Daffodil portals in amid the fracas. Still held by her goblin helper, trapped in a mirror. Pop! She materializes in a burst of light. Waves her hand and dispels her anti-magic field.
Nice. That's my favorite teacher right there.
Awesome. Well, this is still fresh in my mind. I was going to ask you a question too. So with the anti-magic field, for you, if I wild shaped and then went in there, would I change back to Merrick, or would I stay in the form I wild shaped into?
That's a good question.
Because rules as written, I would stay in like wolf form until I left it, and then I could switch back to Merrick. But my thought is, if it's anti everything, then maybe not for your case.
Yeah, I don't think that it might. Maybe because you're in a magical form, it wouldn't even let you enter. I'd have to think about that.
Well, then wouldn't the zombies, since they're magical creatures, not?
They are technically not incorporeal magic. I am keeping that aspect. They are physical. They aren't themselves magic. They are spawned from magic portals, but you know.
Oh.
I mean, I guess you could say that.
So
being
well,
undead itself is magic.
yeah. The case I've read for wild shape is it's not actually a spell. Like you can't dispel it. because it's more of a special ability, which is different.
Okay, if it's not a spell, then yes, I'm gonna say you can have that. Like if you're not casting magic, if it's an ability that you're sort of innately able to do, that doesn't count as magic for the anti-magic field.
Okay, just good to know for later.
As it is dispelled, she also pops off lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, and sends a barrage of lightning streaking out across the area, damaging a wide range of the zombies. And now they attack. This one is wrestling with the Krug leader and his brother, trying to pull his body from his hands. These finally pull down this other Krug brother and rip him apart, starting at the chest and basically ripping him in two halves. This one is going to step forth and attack Rain. This is going to hit and miss. Marcus, your friend, puts his dead, dull eyes on you. He bites and claws.
I'm using my reaction to his.
Do it.
We'll say his claw. That's fine.
Get him.
It's a natural crit.
Alright, describe your kill.
Oh my.
He attempts to bite and claw at me. I step back and I swipe him once across the chest, and when he screams out in pain, I stick my sword in his mouth.
Give me a perception check, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm not very good at those.
Yeah, you didn't notice something that happened. Okay. These guys move out a little bit. Wea is gonna run up and make his attack. He jumps on the back of this beast, tackling it and just wailing on it, ripping into it. Just meat and muscle is flying, and even some bones. Babe stands up, feeling refreshed from Froley's help, and attacks the zombie in front of her. Bashing its face deftly with her bow staff. Froley is going to, what's he? He's going to do Sacred Flame again. Oops, I didn't mean to press that.
don't know why you can't see my moonbeam on this one. I need to relog.
He
but-
sacred flames the hell out of that zombie. Not really, it was a pretty weak blast. Chris is going to launch one of his grenades over here. The acid splashes, taking out these two scraggling Zeds up this way. And gravely harming this one. Lola is going to step up and strike this zombie in front of Rain. The professor runs forward to help out Babe and the suffering Krugs. Striking two quick, piercing blows into the zombie in front of Babe. Greet moves forward, taking a defensive position by Rain. Zeradius, it is your turn. The Krug has pulled his brother over to the hay at this point, helped up by Chris.
Can we say that Chris has moved over to the other side, over here?
No, I don't think he has.
That's not the hay that I was gesturing to. It was this hay here.
Oh, well.
Done.
Alright.
This is more like a cone, right? That's more like a pile of hay.
Yeah, it's a pile of hay. There's a there's a bundle in the center to give it, mass. Zeradius darts around, figuring out what to do as it is Merrick's turn. Is that 3 rounds you have left with that shit?
5, buddy.
That shit is awesome.
Lasts for 100 rounds total.
What?
Or no, I'm
What do
sorry.
you
I'm
mean,
sorry. I'm
like-
sorry. I was thinking of my starry form lasts for 100 rounds because that's 10 minutes. This one lasts for 10 rounds because it's a minute.
I fucked up and actually put 2 numbers on my guy. I was trying to reduce the number of the, I believe it's a red circle, and I gave myself another circle.
Get rid of one of them.
It's where your mouse is hovering when you hit the number button.
Alright, all 3 of those zombies north of me.
Him, and him.
Correct.
Maybe if you hit delete over the color.
If you want to delete it, you just click the color again.
This one burst
excellent.
the flame. Gone. These 2 are on fire, but not yet dead. They wail unholy shrieks in agony.
Arrow to the face. to the closest one.
Describe your kill.
With the moonbeam coming down on these two zombies, just another bolt of heavenly light comes from Merrick's wingtips, and this giant arrow pierces through the body of the zombie below.
He's dead, Jim.
And I'm going to move a little bit closer. The 3 is I'm 30 feet in the air.
Gotcha. Mert, you're up, buddy.
I'm cursing under my breath at Chris. What's up with the crude brother over there? Away in the distance by...
This one?
Yeah.
He's been devoured by zombies.
He's dead?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to use distance spell and do a cone from here out towards this direction of burning hands.
A cone is going to hit the 2 Krugs to your right and Froley and...
Well, I'm using distance spell, so I'm like...
Oh, you're casting it from a location farther away.
Yeah, I'm casting it from this spot right here, like 15 feet in front of me, because I have 30 feet of range with the touch distance spell.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit all 3 of those dudes up there, right?
Do it. Nice.
I'll take that.
Hell yeah, you will, because these 2 just fucking burst into... You have immolated them outright.
Oh, god damn it. Sorry, Alfie.
And this guy ain't sitting pretty. Anything else you got?
I did 2 scorching rays, right? Does anybody remember?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I don't have anything else. I'm just kind of... Yep. I'm gonna say yeah.
Marcus, you're up.
I am going to attack the zombie to my upper left. Natural crit for 20 damage, so 40 damage.
Describe your amazing kill.
I pierce it in one eye socket, pierce it in the other eye socket, then stick it in the mouth, and put the sword down into the ground, putting the zombie face first in the mud.
It's a wonderful display for anyone who sees it. Give me another perception check. All right, you see Babe kind of pump her fist and hoot and holler at your spectacular display.
I smile and nod at her like Robert Redford with a beard.
So oddly specific, but okay.
Yeah, you know the meme.
It's the guy winks, you know?
Yeah. Rain.
I will attack the same zombie.
You're gonna attack a dead zombie?
Oh yeah, it's dead.
You're just really, really, really upset with him for some reason.
Shit, I had to reload. I don't know if my audio's gonna... Okay, cool.
Is that guy, like, straight in front of you?
Yeah, I suppose I'm gonna go for him.
was a hit. You slash him across the chest. You got anything else?
Bonus act. No.
All right. To finalize this, Wea jumps over the stall and tears this zombie to shreds as Zeta Daffodil blasts an arcane blast, disintegrating this one's head and purple smoke dead. As Van Richten steps forward and twists the knob of his cane, making radiant light disperse from it as he shoves the knob of the cane into this zombie's mouth, causing it to explode. And all your foes have been vanquished.
I disagree with that, but I'll allow.
The thunder still rolling as the green portal in the sky that any of you who have seen them before knows is just one of the random portals that drop undead that have been opening ever since the scourge has dispersed the land. It swirls and dissipates, and the lighting becomes normal, and all that you're left with is the weeping sobs of the Krug clan holding his injured brother, looking at the desiccated body of his dead brother.
Speaking of the Krug brothers, as soon as the all clears kind of noticed, I'm going to immediately beeline towards them with my sword drawn, pointing it at them.
There's two of them still alive, right? And the brother was it dead? Is this guy?
The one that looks like a Viking is holding the other one unconscious in his arms while he's sobbing, and the other one is dead. Yes.
Yeah, there are two of them still alive right now.
Or is it just that main one alive, and the guy next to him is the one that's dead?
He's unconscious. The one that's next to him. The other one that's north is dead.
I'm just gonna say you're lucky Chris was here, because I was gonna totally burn you up with some zombies.
I point my sword directly
at that haystack over there.
I want to point my sword directly at the guy that's crying's face and scream at him, "Bastard!"
Babe rushes up and stands in front of your blade and says, "What are you doing?"
They replaced our amulets with silverware, trying to get us killed, and they did get one of us killed.
They tried to trap us in the death house. We could have left safely with their friend Co. Instead, we had to barrel out some windows.
He looks up at you, Marcus, and he's completely defeated. He can't even say anything. He just has a pathetic, helpless look on his face as he cradles his brother's body, and tears stream down his face.
You'll get no sympathy from me, you bastard. You're in chains or in blood.
Van Richten steps up behind him, and he looks at you, Marcus, and he says, "They will be taken away to the harshest dungeon in the capital of Falkovia.
They'll deserve every moment of it." I put my sword away.
He just lowers his head and sort of cries into the top of his brother's head. There's guts and blood and dead bodies everywhere, and maybe you guys can finally get some rest. Let's take our break. We're gonna say 9:35. We'll meet back.
12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Oh, okay. 9:38. 9:38. 15.
Well, that's fine too. 15, cool.
All right.
I am back. I didn't have to go far.
I'm back also. Yeah, I just sat down. I think it makes you can take a bill.
Same.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I updated Rain's token real quick.
Nice, thank you. What you doing there, buddy?
Burning hands. We now have one for straight and one for angled.
Wait, what?
Cage
You
is
got a burning hands cone?
he's doing a roll 20 foo.
I added some burning hands for you, Tom.
How does he use them?
Just drags them out because they're technically character sheets with a token assigned.
Oh, nice. That's a cool trick.
So I made them on one of my other campaigns and then transmogrified them to this campaign.
Where are they in the handouts? God, I have so many fucking handouts.
They're underneath. Yeah, they're just by name. So because your shit's so disorganized,
I know.
I'll probably organize some of it later and put it in like a spell folder. Because I have all of the druid spells for animated spell packs, and then I have a few other ones too that are like mage spells, like color spray and mage hand and some other stuff. A lightning ball, a lightning strike. Oh, I need to add that macro. There's a macro I can add that can make it so you can use some of the spell effects that I use too.
I literally don't see it. Have you made it usable by everyone?
Yep, I mean, you're GM, so you should have access to it anyway. But yeah, it's usable by everybody. You might have to refresh or scroll all the way down. I literally just put it in the campaign.
Oh, it's at the very bottom under all the enemies and stuff. Okay. For me, yeah. Cool. All right, who is here?
Me.
I'm back.
Tom, are you still with us?
Yes.
Katie, are you
I'm
back?
like 5 feet away from my computer.
Brandon, are you back?
I think we all like took a break from the break. And then went back to the break.
The knuckleheads need a couple more minutes. I don't know how to use clocks. Everyone who is here, feel free to pull your tokens onto the map. like people named Marcus.
I'm back.
Yeah, pull your token out. That was a test. There's 2 of you. Oh, I deleted one. And you deleted the other one. The multiple Marcuses.
And no Marcuses at the same time.
The Marcus verse madness.
Oh, I messed up on rain. Let me fix that.
Everyone yell at Katie until she shows up.
Do a Katie chant. Katie, Katie, Katie.
Katie.
Braver, pull your token out again.
Pull my token out again?
Yeah.
Should we have like a formal introduction of Rain into House 2?
Cool. Delete your one on the left.
That's completely off.
How do I get rid of it?
Select it and hit delete on your keyboard.
Oh, sweet. God, this is so much easier than I thought it was.
You dork.
So the strange helper from the sky is going to be our new housemate, eh?
Marcus, why does it say you only have 10 out of 10 hit points?
I think he has it reversed.
Let me look at my character sheet.
Never mind.
I don't know. The token isn't
Let me
right.
look at your token.
Because the numbers are right on my character sheet, so.
Yeah, my HP's linked now. Thank you.
Merrick, you also are 10 out of 10 HP.
Yeah, that's not right, because my token
I don't
shows 30
see
of 30.
any. There's no number for me on Merrick's health bar.
Don't worry about it. Let me take a look.
Katie.
Marcus, what's your armor class? Typically?
15. Yeah, that's right. None of the numbers are where they should be. I don't think.
Yeah, just when you messed with it earlier, you broke some things, so let me fix it.
Typical
No,
Marcus.
I didn't. Yeah, okay.
When you put in the green bar where you changed the numbers earlier, That's what messed it up.
Yeah, but I changed it back. I changed it back on both things, so that shouldn't be affecting this. And I didn't do anything to the health, so I don't think that's what it is. But either way,
Yeah, because it's also on yours for whatever reason, Merrick.
Yeah, I might just need it refreshed.
For people not very familiar with Kenku, I threw a few pictures in the tabletop text thing, including a bigger picture of rain.
Now Marcus is looking correctamundo.
Pretty freaking badass, man. What's the class?
I'm a samurai.
Oh shit. It's like a fighter subclass?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, the fighter subclass for 5e is a little lacking. We went with like a more of a homebrew.
Found a homebrew.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure that's what my fencer is too.
Yes.
That was so weird.
Wait, they
What should
guys
be
have like
fixed?
the same class as you're saying?
No, they're both homebrews.
No. Oh, they're both
Custom.
home.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Not that it matters, but I still can't see Merrick's numbers. But like I said, it doesn't really matter.
He's hiding them from you.
Visible to everyone, visible to everyone, visible to everyone. That's weird. I don't know why it's not like, yeah. I can see them.
Can everybody else see Merrick's numbers?
Yeah, I can see him on all of them.
No, I just see his sanity. I can't see his HP.
Yeah, same for me.
Same.
So weird. Oh, okay, actually. No, you guys are right.
Ah! Yard is.
Alright, I am giving Katie 3 minutes, and then I'm going to pull her character.
Right here.
Ha ha ha! Pull your character out into the room there. So the cleanup is going on out in the stables. Ben Richten instructs Screet to put the surviving Krug brothers in chains and into the holding pit in the sort of quartermaster area. And he ushers you up to your room, and he bids Rain come along with you guys, and he says, "You were most impressive today. Not only with the death house, but with the undead incursion. I am wholeheartedly impressed with each and every one of you, and I am dreadfully sorry about your friend. We are doing what we can to see justice for the live lost due to the tampering of the Krugs. Tomorrow, they will be taken by the Falcovian army and inscripted into horrible labor for probably not long, because those prisoners don't last too long. This is a despicable act. It happened under my watch, and I take full responsibility, and I apologize to all of you.
nudge Marcus in like the
So-
thigh.
So we're taking full responsibility. What does that mean? You just apologize? Is that the extent of your accountability?
That and a promise to do better, and a promise to hopefully earn your respect as fiercely as you have earned mine on this day. And he looks at you specifically, Marcus, and he says, "I will do my best to make it up to all of you and to prove that this is uh, a serious endeavor and serious infractions, and we will make sure that we do better. This is all I can do, and I hope you will trust me on this. You have no reason to, but I aim to earn that trust from you. I am so proud of all of you. Uh, this is the best class I have seen uh, in quite a long time." And he turns and shows himself out.
So does this mean we get promoted?
No.
Like,
He
I want
opens
a
the
bigger
door
number on
and
my
sticks his
vest.
head back in, and oh my god, I'm seeing double. He says, "Oh, by the way, Rain, our newest first year here, will hopefully have you to guide him and get him accustomed as we catch him up into the semester. Um, I trust that you all will welcome him and that you will show him the way." And he closes the door once again and leaves. You guys are tired. You're all banged up. It's been a rough day. You can all take full health. You've been tended to by the medics.
Get all my spell slots back.
Well, not yet. You haven't actually rested yet.
Ah,
You've been healed.
What time of day is it?
It is probably about 10 and 10:30 at night at this point.
Cancun.
One sec, sorry. I gotta get my voice thing working. But do you guys want me to read you what I wrote, like at a glance, what you can tell from Rain just by looking at him?
Ooh, I do.
yes.
Yes.
All right. Draped in a frayed robe and a tattered bamboo hat, the black feathered figure before you stands roughly 5 feet tall. Despite his diminutive stature, he appears to be quite hardy and barrel-chested. His eyes are a dark, steely gray, resembling the color of a storm cloud. The feathers visible to you are a jet black, but seem to shine with a spectral, iridescent sheen if in the sunlight. Think like oil on top of water. When you When you glimpse the armor beneath his robes, it is a style unknown to you. You can, however, tell that it is made of leather and what appears to be plates of some kind of lacquered wood. 2 scabbards hang on his left hip, one shorter than the other. A necklace and his armor hold various trinkets and baubles. The necklace consists of several shiny metal objects, coins, teeth, and an orc's ear. The wooden plates of his armor have various pieces of metal riveted into them, as well as glittering colored stones and bones woven into the leather. His immaculate blade is adorned with a symbol of rolling waves etched into either side of the hilt. And then as a little side note, I wrote, his expression is usually deadpan, as it is hard to convey emotion with the facial features of a Kenku. When Rain smiles, it typically manifests as partly closed eyes and a partially open beak. He tends to bob and cock his head when listening to others speak. And then to get even more in depth, the way that he eats, he has pharyngeal teeth. So he fucking basically rips shit apart with his beak and chokes it back, and the teeth in his throat grind everything up.
That's
like
kinky.
a. Never mind. Do minnows have teeth in their throats?
Yes,
A lot of
fish
fish
do have
do,
teeth
yeah.
in their throats. This is just for the sake of this universe. It's not necessarily like I read up on Kenku. Some people say it's this, others say like they have to eat rocks and stuff, and yeah, whatever.
That's weird. Why would you eat rocks? Like,
Lots of birds
seems
have
like a punishment. It's like haters, you know? They're saying that.
digestive.
Eat rocks.
Yeah, eat rocks. Marcus, I don't know if you had heard, but you're fully healed.
Oh, yeah, I heard. I just forgot to update.
Rain, Merrick, the other bird humanoid in the group, has approached you and called you by your species name. How do you react?
The much more colorful and flyable bird species.
Yes, you are no Kenku. What are you?
I am Merrick of the Arakakara.
You're a Kakra. You can fly. Are you a god?
Oh no. Though some would call me an emissary of the stars, but no, I am no god. I am a first year like you.
I see. Well, your magics are most impressive, sir.
Thank you. Still working on it. But yes, we've been learning a lot since here.
Well, I am sorry that I joined you under such sad circumstances. I heard about your party member.
Yes, my best friend Ko is no longer with us. But let me introduce you to my best friend Mert. Best friend Mert.
Hey! I'm best friend Mert. I like fire. And I like smoking like you do. I think that's pretty cool that, that we both got like a pipe weed fetish.
And Mert likes being naked.
Actually, the universe likes me to be naked. Like the cosmos, like just whatever random and chaotic magic that lies within me and in the world around me. It just wants to be to be naked all the time.
You're a very interesting bunch.
Kenku, what is your name?
Oh, my name is...
What?
You may call me Rain in the common tongue.
That's crazy how you do that, man. Wow.
Where do you...
I'm like really high, and you just blew my mind.
I'm Merrick. And I'm Merrick.
Well,
I'm Merrick.
Marcus.
You just did that? You're like a parrot?
I mimic sounds. And voices, for that matter.
Wow. That's
Useful.
crazy. That's probably really useful, actually.
This voice is the voice of my flock. We all shared it.
I think I like your main voice better than all of your imitations. Because, yeah, your voice is pretty cool.
Where is your flock from?
Everyone that's awake, give me a perception roll. Alright, you all are stopped mid-conversation as you hear a long, wet fart come from Marcus. It sounds like something bad may have happened. You don't know.
Oh my. Hey, Rain, can you duplicate that?
Rain perfectly imitates the fart.
That's awesome.
I love it.
Mert actually like rolls and she's like rolling around laughing and like falls off the bed. Yeah, it is on the floor still laughing.
Merrick, my flock is from a valley at the top of the Dragon Falls.
That's very close to where I used to live.
I perk up when I was sitting down on the ground. Like, my dad told me about the Dragon Falls one time. So cool there. Sounds like it anyway. I want to go.
Did you ever meet with any of the druids from Brennan? Because they would use that pass from the Dragon Falls to go to the Halfling foothills south of there.
No, we did not officially meet in any capacity, but we were aware of your existence. Our valley has a special bamboo forest that outsiders cannot traverse and make it to our village.
That's kind of the same thing how the druids are, buddy.
Really?
Yeah, but with through the thorn woods. So rather than replace bamboos with thorns and bushes and briar patches.
It's much more dangerous.
All three, you give me a Constitution save.
That's me in there.
Where's it at?
It is within you.
It is all around you.
Rain, you are exceptionally tired. Mert and Merrick, you are tired and feeling the strain, but not like falling asleep where you are. But Rain, you are having trouble keeping your eyes open.
Which bunk should I take, friends? We can speak more in the morning.
I will. This one used to be Ko's. He's no longer with us. There's also a couple of open bunks beneath people, but I think we've all been kind of keeping our own space. I sleep on the top bunk down here, so the bottom bunk is open. But if you want your own space, probably the one that Ko used to be in over there.
Yes, very well. This sounds good.
Good night, new best friend.
Good night.
Good
Eric.
night. the sound of rain.
Good night, Mert.
So you lay there, and the lights fade, and you all begin to doze. For this next part, we are going to keep the same turn order from earlier, which puts Zeradius up first. Zeradius, you wake up, and you are home. What is that to you? What is home? Where is Zeradius at home?
How specific do I need to get?
It's like it can kind of be like if home was when you were with your twin when they were alive anywhere, or if home is a literal place like this house. It's kind of open to your interpretation. It's basically kind of like your happy place.
Okay. Well, he lives in that little underground city that we made on our map. So his home happy place is on the top side of that, under this big tree, and like the center of the little marketplace thing, with his twin sister, and they're reading and just talking and having a good time hanging out.
Well, that's exactly what you wake to. You must have dozed off, and it is not like a dream. It is as real as you sitting here talking into Discord. Your twin sister sits next to you, eating an apple and reading from a book. What was her name?
What?
What was her name?
Lily.
Yeah, Lily's there, and she looks over at you and smiles and says, "Welcome back to the land of the living, sleepyhead."
I want to say his first reaction is no, but if he's not aware of it,
But I mean, you're fully lucid. It's just extremely real. But I mean, you know what you know. This is just suddenly your reality, and it is not dreamlike at all.
yeah, his first reaction is to just no. That's all he says is no. This isn't real. I don't know where I am. How did you get here? What's happening? What spell is this? Like he's just instantly questioning it.
She kind of smiles and tilts her head, and she's like, "No, what do you mean no? What are you talking about?"
Okay. He completely ignores her and he stands up, he starts looking around to see who's around him, what's around him, if anything, trying to get a sense of his surroundings.
The town and the little market off in the distance there looks just as it always has. It's middle of the day, so it's fairly busy for what it is, and nothing seems off. The sun is warm, and a light breeze blows through and ruffles the leaves of the tree that you were sitting under just a moment ago when you woke up. And it's nice. It's as it was.
Okay. He's gonna sit back down under the tree and he says to Lily that this isn't right, but It's fine. I'm not gonna fight it anymore. I don't care. What are we reading? Read to me. What do you got today?
And she shows you the cover of the book that she's reading. And what is the title of it? You gave it to her for her birthday this past spring.
Okay, I don't remember the year of the Mermaid War that we were talking about when we made the map, but it's about that. It's like the Great Mermaid Mystery, I guess I'll say, because I can't remember the year.
No, that's great. Okay, The Great Mermaid Mystery.
It's a historical book. It's not like it's not about like fantastical little mermaid Ariel thing.
She kind of holds it up over her nose and covers a smile, and she says, "It's written so badly."
And you look at the words, and they're all jumbled and scrambled, and letters that make no sense.
No, they're there. They're just like it's
Like the
like almost
Similarian.
it's like yeah, it's like clinically written about this, this uh supposed fantastic mermaid mystery, but it's just the most boring, dreadful thing that she's ever read. She recites to you a passage, and you're almost on the verge of falling back asleep again.
The mermaid lived in water. Big water. Ocean water.
Murky water. She closes the book and she grabs you by the hand and bids you to get up, and she says, "Come on, there's something I want to show you."
Okay, I reluctantly follow.
Merrick,
Yes.
we now switch to you. You wake up, fully alert as if you had just closed your eyes for a second, and you are soaring above the treetops in the crystal clear night sky, stars twinkling above you.
Let me tell you.
What is your reaction to this?
I'm like a bird. I only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. And I don't know where my home is. Because I'm a bird.
That is essentially the vibe that is just coursing through you.
But I feel alive.
Are you looking for anything particular? What are you doing with your time here in the sky?
Yeah, I'm looking for possibly familiar constellations, but also things on the ground. Like, are mountains nearby at all?
You see some mountains poking through the cloud cover. You're kind of above the lowest layer of clouds. Which is pretty high, all things considered.
I'd probably
Um,
head towards the mountains instinctively.
Give me a perception check.
B, can you copy paste your description to that post to your pictures?
Sure.
I are perceptive.
You notice a constellation that you've never seen before, and you would swear it's in the shape of an Aarakocra.
Ooh.
And as you notice it sort of begin to move and swirl and flex its wings, and it starts to fly across the sky, almost waving you to follow
I
it.
follow it. I was going to follow it for you and say I follow it. Follow it.
You are racing across the surface of the world, and it stops amid the horizon, and the sun starts to set, or it starts to rise. Sorry, and you hear the fluttering of wings, and around you, almost as if materializing through the mist of the cloud vapor, just dozens of other Aarakocra.
I try to see if I can figure out where I am by looking at the stars and comparing the constellations I do know.
Do you have some kind of skill roll you can do?
I literally have a star chart.
Well, use it mechanically.
So one of the as the Druid of the Stars, the pendant I wear is how I get all those cool, nifty Druid of the Stars abilities. And when I shine a light through it, which I will try to use my produce flame, so that it basically like puts out a star chart, like a map.
Oh, so you can hold it up and sort of line it up.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Right now you are kind of above the fallows, headed eastward on the trajectory that you're on.
Do we have a map? I should make a handout map for you guys.
We don't have that in handout yet. Huh.
I don't see it. I just see it floatsam.
There's also a samurai lore handout if anyone's interested. I mean, I wrote it. You don't have to read it, but I don't know why I wrote it.
Because you're a role player, sir.
I don't know if that's public or not unless you made it public.
Yeah, we can nix it.
All right. Where did you say it was? I was near the fallows.
Yeah, above the fallows, which is basically to the east of Dragonfall River and to the south of the Northwood. Anyone not looking at a map.
Got it.
The Aarakocra greet you and swirl around you in happy rhythm, and they say, "We've missed you. We've been looking for you. We are so happy to meet you."
I am Merrick, and you're the first of my kind I have ever seen before.
We are all that came before you and all that will ever be. They say, "Follow us and let us show you the horizon."
Okay.
Start to gently fly towards where the constellation is, towards the southeast.
I will follow them.
Mert. You wake up.
Huh?
You are in your bed in your childhood home, in your ramshackle house in Moshigogo. What does that look like?
She lives in the attic of her dad's house, which is not a big house per se, but it's like one bedroom, and it's pretty, it's got a nice tall roof, but half of that ceiling is like Mert's room.
Alright, I'm sorry. Hold that thought. I got puppy aggro. I gotta take my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Alright, cool. Actually, I'm looking at the Moshigogo picture handout thing that I supplied before.
Yes.
If you look at the top, in the middle, at the top of this big building where there's like an arch coming off it, that little balcony that leads out, that's actually the first floor of the dad's house. It's
Okay.
got a little thing that breaks off, and then Mert's room is actually right up there, that little window with the crane that comes off of it.
Got it.
And she has like a way to get up out of her room and go up that crane, go over like the roof and start like zip lining off of that cable and go over to like some other thing across the way. And she's kind of has like, because her dad is gone so much, she just like developed like her own trail through the city and like to different places of interest and stuff.
Well, you wake up
Where
and you're
she can kind of
fully
get in
comfortable,
trouble.
and you're home. You were falling asleep at the Slayers Guild, but you wake up and you're home in your attic bed.
This is crazy. Oh my god, I haven't. This is like. This is where it's at. This is where I became me, huh? I can go do all the things that I used to do. And so I'll like look out that big window and look down on the street below.
As you look out, you hear your father calling from the downstairs floor.
Oh shit, my dad's here. And I'll run downstairs. I go down like a ladder. I can like slide down it. It goes down to the main floor.
Yeah, you enter the main hall and you see him stepping out the front door just as you come down, and he closes the door on his way out.
Oh, wait. He had to go? Didn't he just call me?
He did.
And then he just walked out the front door?
Yep.
I'm gonna chase after him.
You do that. You open the front door, and he's standing there sort of looking back over his shoulder, and he gives you his little slide, head tilt, as in, catch up, come on, what are you doing?
I'm gonna gleefully just skip after him.
He takes a hold of your hand as you start to walk down the main street in Moshigogo.
Awesome. I'm gonna ask him what he's been up to.
Oh, what
If
does he
he's
do?
slayed any dragons.
Why is he always? Is he a monster hunter himself?
He will. Yeah. Yeah.
What does he look like?
Uh. Okay. I thought of something that's kind of deep. That like he is not even a halfling. He's like a human male rogue.
Okay.
And it's actually like not even her real biological father. She's like an orphan. But she doesn't know that.
Sure, and he's taking care of you for all
Yep.
intents and purposes.
Yep.
He's your father.
Basically, Mert was like his favorite 4-year-old street urchin.
Is this something that she realizes now though, as she's taking his hand with her full adult memory?
Not unless by like some sort of like, prophetic dreamscape thing he tells her that.
No, he doesn't say anything to that nature.
So he's like a brigand, like rogue type of dude.
Yeah, he asks. He looks down, and smiles, and he said, "What type of fruit do you want today, little Mert?"
I want an apple, and I want a kiwi, and I want a pineapple, and I want a pomegranate.
He chuckles a little and tells you that you can only pick one.
Then I want a cantaloupe.
So they walk past the melon stand, and he does his thing where he sleight of hand is examining a cucumber to the left, but with his right hand he palms a melon quickly and holds it behind his back and shakes it for you.
I think that he would have enough prestige, like in the town, where he wouldn't even have to pay for fruit.
He doesn't have to do this. This is
Right. He's
he
just like showing off.
this. Yeah. He likes it, and he's showing off for his little halfling charge.
Cool. You're the coolest, Dad.
He sort of scruffs up your hair as he takes your hand, and you continue down the street. Marcus,
Yes.
you wake up in your four-post canopied bed of your home estate.
I am disoriented, I take it.
A little bit.
I roll out of bed and look around suspiciously.
It's just as you remember it.
What am I wearing?
You were in your silk embroidered pajamas that have start to fray a little bit around the stitching. They're very comfortable and worn in.
I roll out of bed, put on slippers or shoes or whatever is nearby, and look around. Am I in my room or am I in somebody else's room?
Well, you're in your room. It is on the second floor of the right wing, down the very long hallway that leads to the grand stairway.
I check and see if I have weapons here, or like, is there any clothes laid out for me? Yeah, that's what I look for. I'm looking for any clothes laid out for me, or any. I don't. I probably don't have somebody laying out clothes, but like, I'm looking for clothes.
Your clothes are where they normally would be whenever you were living at home.
Probably in a wardrobe. So I go look in the wardrobe and look at my clothes, try to ascertain like. I'm
Yes,
trying to figure out when am I?
A single moth has to be waved off as you open your wardrobe. but nothing drastic. Um, it is in your early teen sort of feeling to your wardrobe. It's all your size now, but it's just that's kind of the vibe that you're getting of this setting.
Okay, I get dressed in the clothes that I would have normally worn at this stage of my life. And after I get dressed, if nothing out of the ordinary happens, I go down the hallway into the house.
You do that as you get to the grand staircase in the main foyer. How do you is it foyer or is it foyer?
I think it's foyer, but I think either one is okay.
It
I
just
always
sounds
say foyer.
it just sounds so American to say foyer, but that place where the stairs are, that's where you get, and you hear the ticking of a grandfather clock, and you see one of the few housekeepers downstairs setting out a tea stand on one of the entryway tables.
I go to the person that is the servant, whatever, and I grab them by their arm and I say, "My parents, where are they?"
Oh, Master Marcus, you scared me. Uh, they're in the kitchen, with their just served their biscuits. Would you like some tea?
No. I go to the kitchen.
Your father is sitting at the head space of the table as he always does, with one leg crossed over the other, reading the latest print tabloid, and your mother sits fanning herself, sipping some coffee and lazily chewing on a biscuit while looking out the kitchen window.
Is it hot in the room?
It's it's not like sweaty hot or anything, but it is a little it is like the summer months, you would probably say. It doesn't get
Okay.
that hot, you know, in your
So
home.
she's fanning herself because it's a little warm.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I will, unless they say something to me, I'm just going to sit down at the table as if I'm going to eat with them. And I silently just wait. I'm observing them. I'm trying to, like, without staring at them, I'm just watching them.
Um, your dad continues to read. This is completely normal. His face hidden behind an open newspaper. Um, your mom, while not looking at you, says, uh, your father's got business in the Commons again today. Uh, hopefully gonna set us back on the right track."
I just stare at her.
She looks over at you and gives sort of a kind of a timid, forced smile, and then uh, cups her hand over yours and says, "Any day now, we'll be back to our stature, and uh, will be uh, a pillar of the community, just as we once were, and as our ancestors were." She kind of pats your hand a couple times in reassurance.
I allow myself to grin a little bit at her to try to, like, placate her, but it probably wouldn't reach the eyes. Because in my mind, I think, no, we won't.
Your dad, with his always unreadable face, sort of peels one of the pages down and looks across the table at you silently.
If he's looking at me, I'll look at him, just with a neutral look. expecting?
He tells you in his sort of gruff way to go get the carriage ready.
I stand up and leave the room and go grab the first servant I see, and I tell them to ready the carriage.
I was waiting for that.
The servant kind of gives you a strange look and is like, "But but Master Marcus, you're the only one here who knows how to properly set the carriage."
Oh, right, I forgot, you're an idiot. I walk away. I go ready the carriage.
Your dad joins you just as you're latching up, all the last buckles and whatever it takes to to make a carriage ready. And he puts his sort of little town hat on and hops up in the seat and looks down at you sternly and silently for a moment, and then he kind of nods his head to the seat and says, "You wanna ride into town with me?"
Yes, I get in the seat with him.
He uh, he gives you a thin smile, but doesn't make eye contact, and whips the horse, and you set out past the front gate, headed into the little trading post a ways down the road. It's a nice summer day. This is possibly one of the least confrontational uh, and peaceful interactions you've ever had with your parents.
Is it a like? I don't want to like ask questions about the nature of reality, but does this feel like a memory, or is this feel like a new experience?
Um, it is new in the fact that you did usually want to ride to town with your father, but he almost never let you. There was one time where he took you to ride with him, and so this is kind of a remix of that.
Okay. Well, I try to enjoy it as much as I can, although I'm very suspicious because it doesn't feel real and that kind of stuff. I know I'm not in reality right now, right?
I mean, you don't think you are, but it doesn't feel like you were in reality and now you're not. It feels like you just blinked and this is now reality. Although
Yeah.
you
So
realize.
yeah, I try to like enjoy the sunshine and the nice wind and stuff like that, but the whole time I'm kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop and something like I'll be in a different reality or I'll wake up or something happen.
Back in the dorm room, Rain snores. It would be cute if anyone could see it.
Does it sound like rain?
It sounds like thunder.
It sounds like a storm.
Zeradius, Lily has you by the hand and she's pulling you through a field. And she laughs and runs and kind of tugs at you to keep up when the sky darkens.
Welcome to the latest Roll20
Thunder
updates.
crashes. And suddenly she is being pulled away from you as the stone walls of an unlit crypt cascade up and around you as she is pulled into the darkness. And you are engulfed in darkness and you can't move. You can barely move your feet and you can barely move your arms. And you are entombed, you are encased. You realize that you are in a coffin. What do you do?
I'm in a coffin.
You're in the pitch black in a coffin. Suddenly, ripped from your sister's arms.
I'm gonna close my eyes and just kind of count. I don't know, not count. Just trying to recall what happened before I fell asleep, before this all happened, because I'm very aware this wasn't real. I was just going for the ride, so might as well just hang out and see what happens next.
You hear dirt being tossed on the lid of the coffin that you're in.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. He starts to make some noise, tries to be loud enough so that someone's there, they can hear him, but he's not super concerned. Like I said, he thinks it's all fake.
Suddenly, you feel a spinning sensation as you are now standing outside of the grave as you toss a handful of dirt on it, and you are simultaneously in the coffin and standing out and looking at the coffin. It is a weird duality of sensation.
Can I stop myself from throwing dirt on the coffin? Or is this like an automatic, I'm just kind of there experiencing things. I can't actually move or control my actions.
No, you can control your actions.
Okay. I'm gonna stop throwing dirt on the coffin. Yada yada. Gonna look around, see if anybody's around me. What's going on? What kind of coffin? Any markings? That good stuff.
It is the exact uh, same. It's familiar. You know you've seen this coffin before. Um, you're not sure exactly where. Your mind is kind of hazy with it. Um, and you spin around again, and you're back in the coffin. And this time, Lily is there with you, and she puts her finger up to her lips in a shushing motion as her eyes start to glow red. And she screams, and then there's nothing but blackness. Merrick, you are flying with your flock of Arakakra.
Nice.
The sun that was beginning to rise suddenly reverses course and goes back down. And as the darkness engulfs the sky, making the stars shine their brightest, your flock go still, and some begin to fall from the sky. As a great, shadowy, non it's hard to nail down exactly what it is, serpentine form darts in and out, knocking them all out of the sky, knocking them unconscious. They fall without flapping their wings. And as it does this, you see the stars start to wink out in the sky as a sheath of blackness blankets the sky above. What do you do?
Um, I'm not prepared for this.
Suddenly, the serpentine form, the smoky, inky black, unseeable form, crashes into you, and the world goes topsy-turvy as you can't get your wings to flap correctly, and you plummet towards the ground. But it isn't ground that you hit. You splash into a dark, frigid ocean.
I try to swim out.
You try to orient yourself, but give me an athletics check. Yeah, you don't know which way is up, which way is down until you finally see the last few stars in the sky blink out of existence, and you are underwater, pitch black, no way of knowing which way is up. A shark with glowing red eyes swims up to you, opens its mouth, and engulfs you in blackness. Mert,
Yes.
you are in the market with your father when you see
Oh,
you see a really cool, ugly-looking Stitch doll toy, and it just catches your fancy. Like extremely. You're
this
obsessed,
doll. Well, I'm gonna go check it out
obviously.
and pick it up and hold it and make it mine. Dad, I want this.
You get no response.
I look for him. Where's my dad?
He is not there. You don't know where he is.
Are the people on the street looking at me?
Not yet. They're kind of busy in their day-to-day, you know.
What about is there like this doll is like a thing for sale or something?
Yeah, it's one of the market vendors.
What about that? What about that clerk? Is he looking at me?
He's a little preoccupied making a sale with another person at the moment.
I'm gonna go like put the doll back in a different spot. And as I set it down, I just yank it.
You have that doll.
And then I'm gonna go just kind of up and down the street looking for my dad.
Give me a perception check. Yeah, you don't notice him. It's starting to worry you actually, because you can't find him in any of the usual
Dad?
alleyways.
Dad?
A couple of
He's just here. Do I have my cantaloupe?
No, you already ate your cantaloupe.
Okay.
A couple of older kids step out in front of you from an alley and push you down.
What?
And take the doll. And they say,
Hey, give me that back.
"Where's your dad, Mert?"
He's just here. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back here and kick your butt.
He's never coming back, Mert.
No, he's just here. He's gonna come back and kick your butt.
Where is he?
He's just here. He's just went down. He's just went down the street.
Look, my dad's right over there.
Yeah, my dad's gonna beat up your dad.
How is something that doesn't even exist gonna beat up my dad?
My dad exists. He's just right over there. He just bought me a cantaloupe.
Oh yeah, prove it.
I'd show him all the
Dad?
cantaloupe juice on my face.
Dad, Mert, and more kids step out and they start saying, "Where's your dad, Mert?"
Shut up! And I will burning hands these fuckers.
All right. The only problem is nothing happens.
Wait. What?
Nothing happens.
I just keep trying, and then I just like start screaming while I'm doing it.
You close your eyes, you scream, and you try all you can. And when you open them, you are on a. Well, you're in the same spot, but everything around you is frozen and covered in snow. And your father is there now, in front of you, encased in ice. As all the kids line up on either side of the alleyway, hundreds of them down the row, saying, "Where's your dad, Mert? Save your dad, Mert."
I will try to melt the ice.
Nothing's happening. It's like nothing. You're not even a spark. You got nothing.
Do I have the doll?
No, you do not have the doll. You see the doll in the hands of one of the tormenting children.
I just try to like shoot.
Powerless Mert can't even help herself. How's she gonna save her dad? They sort of step in and enclose you. And the one with your doll, the lead aggressor, leans down, and you see that her eyes are glowing red, and she says, "You can't save anyone, Mert. Not even yourself."
I just like scream into oblivion, trying to like shoot fire at her.
And yes, you scream, you close your eyes, you rant, you rave, and the darkness takes you. Marcus,
Yes.
you ride into town from the carriage with your father. And he steps off the cart and he calls you to the back to help him carry some boxes of oranges.
I silently go to the back and start helping him.
And this is what your family is reduced to. On their large swaths of land, they do have an orange grove, and they take to busking and selling fresh oranges in a series of towns over a series of days. We hit certain towns these days, and sell oranges in the street. You are helping your father set up his sort of little stand there. And as you bend down to lift another crate of oranges, suddenly you can't lift up. There's resistance, and you realize that you find yourself in a stockade in the center of town.
What's going on here?
Your dad steps in front of you, looking down at you and clicking his tongue in disapproval.
Father, what is the meaning of this? What's going on?
You bring shame to your house, boy.
I didn't even do anything.
You're a murderer.
No. It can't be. No.
Bunch of people stop and take notice of the conversation. You're a filthy murderer who wasn't even good enough for the army. You weren't good enough for the family business. All you're good for is to be a laughingstock.
It's you that's the laughing stock selling oranges on the side of the road. Like some Commoner!
Tomato splats in your face, and you hear a roar of laughter from the passerby.
To hell with all of you!
Look at the poor murderer.
I try to pull at the stalks with my hands.
There's nothing doing. You can barely wiggle them at all. It's very tight. You can crane your neck to try and look as forward facing as possible. That's about the most movement that you have right now at this moment, aside from being able to kick your feet. Another tomato splatters in your face, more rotten than the first one.
I try to close my eyes and my mouth.
Another barrage of laughter goes up. Look at him kicking and squealing like a pig.
I try to be quiet as much as I can, but I probably can't. I'm probably screaming.
Your father says, "Look at me, boy."
I keep my eyes closed.
He turns your head up. It's painful. He's like sort of tugging on the bottom of your chin. And he says, "Look at me."
I keep my eyes closed.
Give me a Constitution check. Or no, give me a will. I guess we can let that count. Or no, I'll let you roll again since that was. I'll be nice. Give me a will save.
That's just wisdom, right? Not much better.
Yeah, still not good enough. The command of his voice, it's hard to disobey when he gets like that.
Alright, I reluctantly open my eyes and stare at him.
Standing before you is not your father, but the painting that you slashed during the book heist. And its eyes are glowing red, and it says, "Murderer!" And you are shoved back into inky blackness. And then you all wake up.
Thank God that wasn't real.
Marcus, you feel something on your face.
I reach up with my hand, try to figure out what it is.
You wipe away a few tomato seeds.
I hold them in my hand, and I walk over to Mert, because she was just complaining about it being not real.
Mert is shivering and freezing cold, and she has frost on her eyebrows.
I stand in front of Mert with the seeds in my hand, and I'm waiting, just looking at her, waiting for her to register that I'm standing there looking at her.
What's up with the tomato stuff, man?
I just had a
God
dream.
damn it, can somebody turn up the heat in here?
I just had a dream. In the dream, people threw tomatoes at my face. The seeds are right here in my hand. Explain this to me.
I just had a dream where I was like held down in the cold, and that my dad and people were like pissing me off, and I couldn't do anything with my firepower.
Merrick, you wake up and you're instinctively shaking water droplets out of your feathers.
Ah!
Zeradius, you have dirt on the bottoms of your shoes and under your fingernails, and you stink to death.
I think we could all use like a hot shower or something, you know?
Tomato seeds. I have tomato seeds in my hand. Why do I have tomato seeds in my hand if it was a dream?
Maybe it was like a weird spell that Mrs. Dumbledore would put on us.
I take it.
Go ahead.
I take it you had a dream as well. And then I look at Merrick and I say, "And you?"
Yeah, I shapeshift into a bear and wring myself out.
Rain, you have no fucking clue what these fucking loonies are talking about.
Wait, Rain didn't have a dream?
I slept fine.
Yeah, we'll get to you in just a minute, second Birdman. I walk over to Zeradius. And I'm holding out the tomato seeds still, and I nod at him and I say, "You dream?"
Yep, dead twin, stuck in a coffin. Things that weird.
I just nod and go back to the center of the room and say, "Okay, so we bring this up to the professor, or yeah, makes sense." Well, do we tell him or do we keep it a secret?
I think we should probably tell, what's her face?
Zeta.
Yeah, Zeta Daffodil. She needs to know. Maybe she'll have some explanation for this.
Okay, and at this point, Marcus just nods, like as to say, "Okay, done deal," and turns towards Rain and says, "So you, Birdman, I assume you've met everyone here except for me."
That's correct. You were sleeping, sir.
We had a long day yesterday. My name is Marcus. My name is Marcus Carr, and what is your name?
Or rain in the common tongue.
Okay, shh. It's nice to meet you.
Rain chuckles.
Marcus, give me a perception check. Oh, good job. You notice that as you walk away from Rain, as you turn, you notice that your rapier is on the ground over by the wall by your bed, not at all where you left it.
I immediately squint my eyes and look at the sword, look around the room again. Is anything else to appear out of place?
Yes, above it on the wall, etched over and over and over and over in different sizes with different speeds and different aggression is the word murderer.
Does it look like it was written or it was carved in with my sword?
Yes.
I smile grimly and pick up the sword and remark to myself, "I'll have to sharpen the blade again later." Wait, where'd all that fire come from?
Mertz decided to end it all.
I just found that thing. Just figured it out. Like what you're talking about.
All right, is there anything else like disturbed, like on the blade and stuff like that? Is the blade okay? Is the hilt and scabbard and everything all okay?
Yeah, all that seems fine.
All right, I shrug, put it over. Or, like I wear it. We usually wear our weapons when we're walking around, or do we leave them in our room?
No, yeah, you're always strapped. Everybody else, give me a perception check. perceive things. Okay, all of you see him do this and see what's scratched on the wall and see how nonchalant he is about it. And it's kind of it's definitely like, what the fuck?
Wait, what is scratched on the wall?
Murderer over and over.
Oh, wow. Marcus, did you do that in your sleep? Was anybody awake?
I presume the same person that put seeds in my hand is the same one that carved that on the wall.
Perhaps there's some weird dimensionalities thing from when that rift opened that let out all the undead, so that we would, like, all fall into our greatest fears or something. And it would manifest because of the thing, the rift that opened.
Well, let's just say the professor's newfound desire to make sure that we're safe and happy might come in handy in the coming days.
Maybe it's still like reverberations of the death house with us, because that was a weird other dimension thing too.
I have a feeling that whatever is causing this knew us before we went to the death house. But for now, I don't know about you, but I'm hungry.
You hear, as you go to leave, Marcus, you hear from outside some metal clanking from the window, some metal clanking and some shouts of protest and apology.
Wait, from outside, like in the hallway, or outside the window?
Outside the window in the courtyard.
Like over here?
Yep.
Okay, I'll walk back and look out the window to see what the commotion is.
You see a couple of Falcovian soldiers pushing and loading the surviving Krug brothers onto a cart in shackles, while Professor Van Richten and Screet oversee their transfer.
Good.
The one big tough Krug guy is almost sobbing, and he's like, "We didn't mean nothing so bad to happen. We didn't mean it. Give us another chance." And one of the Falcovian soldiers just like beans him in the side of the head with his pommel of his sword, and he staggers over, and he kicks him in the ass up the stairs of the cart, and they ride out of the courtyard.
Good show, good show.
Can I climb up and see this?
Yep, you scramble up just in time to see him take a boot to the ass and sort of wail out as he gets whipped onto the cart.
I wanna shoot a firebolt at his ass.
Don't attack him. Don't attack while the guards are there, Mert.
Well, we're the ones that they picked. It's only appropriate, I think. And plus, I can start the spell with distance spell. I can make it look like it just came out of nowhere.
Well, I'm not. I'm going to lunch or breakfast or whatever food. Yes, I'm leaving. Goodbye, Mert.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at that dude's ass with distance.
I make sure I'm in the hallway as soon as possible, so there's plausible deniability and an alibi. As I'm walking out the door, I'm like, "You all heard me. This was a bad idea."
Wait, that's a 1, so I re-roll ones.
You're gonna have to give me a d20 there, sir.
This is a cantrip. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos on that as well. Let's see if I can get better.
You can't on your d20 roll.
Shit. I know. Did I hit him? What's his AC?
You would hit him.
Alright, cool. This is the d20 roll. And there's the firebolt damage.
So as the door to the cart cell is about to get shut, your fireball squeaks right in there, and you hear him hooting and hollering and stomping and slapping.
Chuckle a little bit and just go with the others. Serves them right, fuckers.
It is Monday morning. There's a light breakfast as usual spread out, and your first class of the day is history. If there's anything you'd like to do beforehand, other than just eat in general day to day.
I'd like to go see Professor von Richtenstein or whatever, if there's time.
There is. You have time, and that would also be that's the same room where your history class is where his office is. So.
Oh, so we can just get there a little early.
Yeah.
I want to go talk to Daffodil about the dream.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? And then we'll divvy up.
Nothing special.
Just getting high, eating breakfast, and then going to class.
Sounds like college to me.
We'll do Daffodil first.
Does anyone else want to come with me? Merrick, you want to come?
Sure, I'll go with you.
We're gonna talk about our collective dream and like experience of waking up with the results of it in real life, which is fucked up.
Stop it.
Alright, whoever's going to speak to Professor Daffodil, pull your tokens out. She's there still being held in the mirror. It's fractured now from the fracas last night, so there's actually 6 little Zeta daffodils that are staring at you smiling from the mirror that's being held up.
Wow, that's pretty trippy.
And they say, excuse me? Oh, you mean this rather persistent predicament, and it's an interesting sound because it's all 6 of them speaking in unison.
When you get out of there, Teach?
Oh, don't worry about me. I still have full functionality. I am looking into it. I have a couple of more extensive texts than I have access to here on the way. And don't you worry, this is all par for the course. You should have seen it last semester when I was perpetually in plant form.
What was that like?
I was always thirsty.
Guess that makes sense.
Now, how can I help you? I do have my own other class starting in not too long. Is there something that you needed?
Well, yeah, I wanted to come to you because I think you're the only person that might know what's up with this. Like, we all had crazy nightmares last night. Like, it was like, for me, it was like really nice dream that then like collapsed into everything that's like is the shittiest thing that happened to me.
She sort of ponders this, and she looks at Merrick and she says, "And you as well, Merrick?"
I met all of my people in the stars and flew through the stars and then fell to the ocean and was eaten by a big shark with red eyes. And then I woke up. And I was wet and cold and smelled of salt.
She's her 12 eyes brighten, and she bids the goblin to bring her forward. Her eyes light up, and she says, "You mean physical manifestations of a residue of your dream? Is that correct?"
Yes, that's exactly it. You are so smart.
That is so fascinating.
I know. Do you want to study us? Like, do like tests?
Do we get extra credit?
Be like guinea pigs? Yeah.
She kind of clasps her hands and says, "Now that is a wonderful idea, but unfortunately, I don't want to be too close to you." And she sort of bids the goblin guy to back her up a step. She says, "Because it sounds like Merrick, please back up." She holds 6 hands up and bids you to stop. It seems like this may be the product of a curse. But
Like, who would?
I have less dealings with such things. You should probably talk to Professor Van Richten. He knows the most about such things.
All right. Passing to Van Richten.
Is there anything else aside from your run-of-the-mill physical manifestation of dreams into reality?
Yeah, I want to switch my extra use spell up.
Really, after all this time?
Yeah. I can do cooler stuff now.
Okay, well we'll discuss that after our next class, Mert.
Oh.
I am
Okay.
kind of dealing with a lot, and you see 6 versions of her shrug.
It would seem like you'd be able to get more done if there's 6 of you.
Oh, but there's only one of me. There's just 6 two-dimensional manifestations of me, you see.
Oh.
Yes, it's
I actually don't know what you
it's
I
it's a
don't know
lot.
what
I
that
know.
means.
It's a lot. She's sort of shooing you back towards the door.
Okay, Van Richten.
Very well.
Merrick, it seems to me like at least like half the world is actually bird people. Is that right?
I've only met 2 other bird. Well, other than my dreams last night, I've only met 2 other bird people my entire life.
But I've only met like 25 people here, and that's like most of them are birds. Never mind.
No, that's not right.
I think it's just odd because I've never
Merrick-
seen any until I came here, and now it's like, oh, these bird people. You know. I guess there's only 3 of you though.
How many halflings are in this school?
There's a few.
More than bird people?
We haven't really seen any halflings.
There is more than bird people. They're kind of the conscripts of some of them are in the upper levels. You know, there's a handful of halflings around. There's it's a mix of all races and classes.
We might have seen a few Kenku, but I am the last Aarakocra that I know of.
All right. Anyone who wanted to come talk to Van Richten before class? Pull your tokens out. And we'll pretend those other students aren't there yet.
Excuse me, Professor.
He turns and he smiles and says, "Ah, Marcus, good morning to you, dear boy."
Good morning. Last night, every member of our house, save the new Birdman, we all had strange dreams that seemed to attack our psyche, and when we awoke, there were pieces of physical evidence to show that the dreams had some draw in reality. For example, in my dream, people pelted me with tomatoes, and when I woke up, I had tomato seeds all over my face. What should we do? What do you make of this?
What he said.
He kind of looks as Mert comes trotting up as you say this, um, and pulls his glasses off and kind of pinches his nose and pulls a little small flask out of his boot and takes a swig, puts his glasses on and looks up at you and he says, you have been cursed by a dark entity peering upon your soul.
That doesn't sound very pleasant.
It is not very nice, no. This must have happened in the death house. He stands, folds his arm behind his back, and looks at his chalkboard and a bunch of notes up there, and he's thinking.
I politely wait.
I have seen this before. This cannot harm you directly, first and foremost, I assure you. This entity, whatever it is, which I'm sure we will find out in times, they always make themselves known. Cannot harm you directly, but can merely view you and show you things within yourself when your consciousness is at its most vulnerable. Yes?
That does sound pretty close to what I saw, yes.
Now, don't shrug it off as I mean, it is it is bad. It's a dark entity has seen your soul. Just he kind of shivers and he's like the implications of that are as exactly as they sound.
Exactly. What do I do to get rid of it?
That is going to be a bit harder to determine, but I'm sure that we will be able to. Most cases of events such as this have to do with finding a way to either shield yourself or cut off the access that this enemy has to our plane of existence.
How would I shield myself?
Well, it might give it time. It may dissipate. I have a strong reason to believe that this is connected to your time in the death house. Obviously, yes.
One would assume.
Well, that house is no longer of this world. I suspect, but I'm not positive that the effects of it lessen as the days go on.
Nobody else has had this that you've seen or talked to. You didn't have this experience, because I was thinking maybe it was from the void that opened with the zombies came out.
No, Mert, you would actually know that those voids have been happening all over the continent ever since that's how the undead have taken such a foothold in the south. They open at random and expel stuff, as well as sort of festering, centered down in the area that's walled off by the dead wall.
Okay, and no stories about dreams associated with that stuff happening.
No, not that you're aware of. He tells you that it has probably been decades since he's encountered a curse of this nature, but that it is totally curable with time and or due diligence, and assures you one more time that it cannot inflict direct harm. It may be uncomfortable for a while, mentally speaking, depending on how strong the connection is and how frequent it's able to manifest.
But it affected the real world. Things were carved into the wall. It moved my sword. What would stop it from driving the sword right through me?
Now this is a bit different. What is this about your sword?
It picked up my sword and carved the word murderer into the wall over and over again. Well, I think that's what happened. All I know is my sword was moved and the word was carved into the wall.
Did any of your other housemates experience such a visceral manipulation of physical reality?
Yeah, I was like frozen when I woke up, but I know where I was in the dream and
But
like icicles on my hair.
was an object that isn't physically part of you affected?
Well, yeah,
The
because
bird
there's like
coupled with
icicles on my hair and my clothes and stuff.
That's all part of you. You understand this, yes, Mert? Your hair and your clothes.
But where
He
did
kind of touches his shirt
the
collar.
moisture where the moisture and the cold come from? No, that didn't come from me.
Little touches like that is easy to slip through between planes, but a
Hmm.
solid manipulation of physical matter not attached to your body is something completely unheard of, as far as
Guess
I'm
it's guess it's really mad at Marcus then, because he got it the worst.
It's probably because I'm the most handsome.
Soradius had dirt on his shoes. So I don't know, maybe the dirt.
So, Professor, there's nothing I can do to shield myself from being affected more by this, so one morning I might just not wake up and everyone will find my sword lodged in my skull, is what you're telling me.
Have you thought about maybe being more secure with your blade at night for the time being?
You've given me some food for thought. But if it can affect the blade, it can easily pick up other objects around the room, or
I am not convinced this is actually the same thing as the curse, but it could be. It very well could be. We will do some discoveries on our own times this week. Yes, after classes, we will discuss further.
I nod.
Yes, very well. We will get to the bottom of this. This is par for the course on the Slayers Academy. The last year's one of my favorite first years had his eyes replaced with worms by a curse. It was nasty business, but we got him right as rain.
Does he have eyes now?
Oh yes.
Are they fake?
No, they're real, all four of them.
Did he have four eyes when he came here?
The point is that has eyes and they're not worms, and some things could be better, but he has two extra eyes, but he says he wouldn't change it for the world.
It's easy to say when you have 4 eyes.
Can you guys like give me wings or something?
Right. Thank you, Professor. We will talk more.
So it's like extra arms, but they're wings.
He steps into his back office as the priest and historian steps out and gets ready to hold class.
Oh, we're gonna have class here. That's what to say, right? Yeah, catch us right.
Rain, come with me. This is history class. We're gonna sit in the front. And that's Professor Dobre.
He looks up from his Bible.
Professor Dobre, this is our new student, Rain.
He steps forward with his arms clasped behind his back, smiling, and says, "Ah, yes, welcome. I was told we would be having a new first year joining our ranks. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rain, was it?"
Yes. Very nice to meet you as well, Professor.
Oh, another Kinku, huh? We don't see too many of your type down this way.
I thought your name was... I mean, we could just call you that, right?
Marcus, can you just never do that again?
But that's what we did for Chris. We called Chris by his real name.
Martin is kind of looking at you like, what the fuck is that? He doesn't understand.
Well, Rain's real name is the sound of rain.
As it is with almost all Kenku, they are named after objects or things.
But which name do you prefer?
Rain, common.
Well,
Oh, all right, then. Fine. I'll stop calling you shh.
I appreciate that.
No problem. Rain.
Well, he sort of steps down off his walkway, and he takes kind of a stern tone, and he reminds everyone that he knows that it's your duty here to learn about these things, but he's concerned about some of what he's been hearing about dark magic and curses and evil books and death houses, and he really wants to emphasize that you should walk in the light of the Lord and turn your back to such things.
wait, if you're faculty here, don't you support the Death House as part of the graduation procedure, advancement, whatever?
Oh, absolutely I do, but it is of the utmost importance that we realize that we do this in service of the greater good and not forget what that good means. For the glory of Falkovia is holy and mighty indeed.
The glory of General Vladeska Drakov.
He smiles and nods curtly. So speaking of all the dabbling in darkness that you've been doing, this week's assignment is a report on the Night of Unrest. How many of you have heard of this? How many of you know what the Night of Unrest is?
Probably.
I just raised my hand.
None of us heard of it.
It's last night.
That's kind of funny. Mr. GM speaking.
We get inspiration point for that joke.
Nope.
Just kidding. Well, that I just kind of know that it was like when all the zombies first came.
He kind of nods and says, correct, that was the first night they appeared. Everybody give me a history check. I can't remember if it's history or lore.
It's history.
Oh, we are missing a Zeradius. Zeradius is playing hooky. All of you except for Merrick, you remember the Night of Unrest in relation to the tavern bar, the Night of Undeath. I mean, the tavern song, popular tavern song, Night of Undeath, which is this. That is sort of the common man's knowledge via, bard song of the what the Night of Undeath is and is about. And I hope that by researching this, you will see why it is important to not stray from the commandments of the great and benevolent Vladeska Drakov, and to always strive to stay walking within the light of the Lord. For when you stray, you bring about damnation and ruin. You have 1 week, 2 pages. Please do not disappoint me. Your last reports were serviceable, but there is definite room for improvement.
Daffodil's way cooler.
Now, are there any questions? I am a bit of an expert on the direct history of the nation of Falkovia, so I would be more than happy to make myself a resource for you in this report.
Excellent.
That's
When can I
wonderful.
schedule for an interview?
I'm sorry, one at a time, please. Yes, I know. Yes, settle down. You, Marcus, you were saying?
I just said wonderful. Thank you so much, Professor.
You are most welcome. And you, Marak, was it?
Merrick,
Merrick.
when can I schedule you for an interview?
Any weekday after classes have let out, I will make myself available. I will post a sign-up sheet outside of the door.
Excellent.
Now, if you will excuse me, I will be cutting today's class short as I have business to attend to in the capital city of Falkovia. He walks up to his desk and gathers a couple of leather-bound books, puts a little satchel over his shoulder, and opens the office door. And he says, "Now remember, 1 week I will be back this evening, and we will make time to answer any questions. And as always, the library is going to be another good resource. And many of us around here," he kind of looks a pointed look at the office door next to his that says Professor Van Richten. Says many people have their own perspectives and knowledge of the Night of Undeath. He says unrest, not undeath. So I would also ask around with your elders and faculty, and I look forward to helping you along and reading and helping you construct your next papers. I bid you good day, students. And he leaves. And Van Richten comes out and takes center stage. He smiles and looks at both of the houses and says, I just want to reiterate just how proud I am of this all of you, and the potential that I see is nearly unmatched in at least the last 3 houses of first years that I have trained here. You are all doing phenomenally. Now, if you don't mind, we are doing something a bit different today. House 1, you are welcome to stay, but the most of this time will be dedicated to the debrief of House 2 and their time in the Death House. So, everyone come on, gather close, and he kind of hops up, sitting on the edge of this table here, and he says, "Tell me everything. What did you experience in the Death House? I must know." And he pulls out a notebook and gets an ink pen ready, and he's all business. He rolls up his sleeves and he is ready to learn uh, what you discovered, what you saw, everything about the Death House.
Well, I guess I mean, do you want us to actually tell them or just say that we told them?
I kind of want to get everybody give me their own sort of gist of like what stood out most and what they feel they saw, or any you're also supposed to be gathering silver stuff. I don't know who has treasure written down or whatnot, but all that kind of stuff would be worth divvying and that sort of thing right now, because we do have to subtract value and that sort of thing to anything that you have taken. And hopefully you wrote any treasure down, because how else would you know that you have it?
The only thing that I
I
gathered
think
was gold.
Ko had a lot of treasure, like all the miscellaneous stuff. I think is that how
Did
it
he?
went down?
Was he carrying like all of it?
Pretty
The
much.
only stuff I got was gold and cards, and the cards disintegrated, you said, so I had gold. That's it.
Yeah, there was gold, silver medallions, leather eye patch, silver short sword, platinum topaz necklace, ornate jewelry box, gold ring.
Go ahead, all of that.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
That's why everybody was asking when he died, like, what about his stuff?
Yeah, like did he vaporize and all they left all his stuff like Obi-Wan?
No, it all went, unfortunately. You never really were holding him outside of the death house. That was just the last of his essence in our plane. All right, so what do you want to tell this guy? Everybody take a turn to give a brief, their own sort of debrief.
I say let one of the fun ones go first, so Merrick or Mert, whichever one of you wants to go first.
All right, I'll go. I mean, I got it pretty solid, I think. So this was like a family's house, and uh, the father cheated on his wife with the the maid, or like the live-in, like the caretaker, and they had a baby, right? The guy with the caretaker, the dad, and so uh, the wife of the dad went crazy and killed the lady and her baby, and we saw them as ghosts, and then we saw she just like killed everybody, man. I don't know. She could, because we saw her kids as ghosts, and they wanted to save the dad's illegitimate child. That's what they wanted us to do, and we kind of put everybody there to rest. Like, I think we saved the baby, and the baby disappeared, and we put like a little baby souvenir with the baby. And we put the kids' souvenirs with the kids when they got resolved, because we put all the ghosts to rest,
He's scribbling furiously, but he looks up and he nods and he says, "This is a good Slayer's instinct you have to put the bones to rest. This cannot be taught."
Hopefully the house will resolve itself, that's what we're hoping. But so the big baddie was the mother that killed everyone. And some of the other stuff, she had like shadows that helped her and stuff.
Fascinating.
But she was like a crazy monster, like almost like our librarian.
Yes, she is a ethereal spirit stuck in this world, but unlike the spirits that you encountered, she is not full of hate, but full of love, of reading and literature.
Yeah, that's good, because she still freaks me out, so I'm glad that she's harmless.
I want everybody to give me a straight intelligence check.
Even me?
Yeah, let's just see how smart you are.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. No.
Hang on 1 second, I'm typing up something. Who is next? Who would like to give me their next debrief?
I suppose I'll go, Professor, though Mert told most of the story already. Really got most of it. The Banshee or Ghost or Spectre, I don't think it was I think it was actually the caretaker, because she's the one that came through the walls first when we found the baby, but the baby turned to ashes, and then we found other bodies that turned out to be from the kids that when we first went in there were some kids, and we found basically their corpses, and I think they possessed Ko and possibly Mert too, as kind of, because it seemed like they were talking through you guys at one point because we were disagreeing on where to go.
Yeah, I had the little boy in me, and Ko had my older sister.
And there are, a few hidden rooms we had to go through, and then once we got through the attic, and I actually carried the body of the caretaker from the attic down a secret entrance to the basement, and in the basement we put the bones to rest. And there were some. I remember in the basement there was a note where the family was pledging to Strahd, and there was a reply from Strahd cursing and damning their mistakes.
He looks taken aback. He says, I'm sorry. What name did you just say?"
Strahd. Count Strahd?
He kind of stands and sort of stammer backs away from the table and says, "This is impossible."
It's definitely what happened, Professor.
He's right. I didn't remember that at first, but that's right.
They're speaking the truth, Professor. No lies.
Oh, then we had to race through. Once we saw the message from Strahd, we had to race back up to the attic as everything was collapsing around us, and we had to go through some traps, like swinging a lot of traps. Like I turned into a spider and could barely get through. And then we finally got to a balcony, and rather than trying to go all the way through the death house, I jumped and everyone else followed me. And sadly, Ko did not follow through.
He's no longer scribbling. He's having to slowly lower himself down on the steps there while he rubs his forehead, and he says, "I don't understand this. Do you have the note? Show me the note."
I think Ko had everything, unfortunately.
And a rare sort of unmeasured fit of rage, he says, "Damn it!" and strikes the wood of the step and stands up and sort of turns and looks at you all and runs his hand through his hair and looks really flustered.
Who is Strahd, Professor?
But without the letter, we can't prove what we're saying. That's what you're frustrated about, right, Professor?
He points at you and he's making that sort of almost chewing on his lip face and shaking his finger as if to say that's exactly right. And he says, "Count Strahd von Zovovich is dead, and I am the one who killed him."
I mean, it was just a message, and haven't you said that the death house... You told us yourself that the death houses can transcend time.
This is true. He's sort of pacing and going to his desk, looking at notes. And you said that all of you who were in this death house shared this dream last night, yes?
We all had
Yes.
different dreams.
And he goes over and he's rifling through some briefcase, a leather briefcase, stacking some books on his desk and pushing them to the side, basically setting up his research for the next day, it looks like. This is most troubling. This is also true that the death house is a place out of time. We don't know from what time, but in what plane.
Well, maybe it's from a time before when you killed him.
He sort of rubs his chin and looks at you and he says, "I would like to think so, but the more I see of this land in turmoil, the more I see his fingerprint, and the more I feel despair that my deed has been undone."
Mm-hmm.
So we've just got to find a way to kill him again.
You think it's him that's doing this to us?
I don't know. He kind of sits down, frustrated in his chair. and says, your assignment for this week is he just kind of looks at his hands and looks up and says, vampires. Write me a paper on everything you know and can find out about vampires.
Didn't you tell us a few weeks ago that vampires didn't exist?
He raises an eyebrow. He says, until today, I was fairly certain that they didn't anymore.
Well, at least we're learning.
And that is where we're going to call it for tonight.
Dun dun dun!
With a nice little sitcom style shrug and, well, at least we're learning. Some canned laughter.
Yeah, thanks. Directed by James Burrows.
Yeah, and the credits roll.
Like, any homework that Rain has to do, like, they're expert fucking forgery people. Like, can I just, like, get people's papers and forge everything?
Well, that would
Can
be
you?
probably. I mean, you could, but I'm sure that would look like it'd be like, hey, I have two papers written same handwriting.
Yeah, saying the same words written in the same handwriting.
You can swap some stuff around, like I used to do in high school.
Yeah, you gotta learn
That's
how to
nice.
like paraphrase and switch around like, nouns and
What would-
verbs.
What would be cooler is if what you turned in was like different font sizes and different fonts, like exactly what you've read in the books that it took, for you to read.
Oh, that would be cool. Kind of copy and pasting mentally.
Yeah.
At first, I thought you said I'm good at foraging. I thought you meant foraging like for like berries and twigs and stuff. And I'm like, buddy, that's not where you find your homework assignment.
And I feel a little bad that because of the sort of dream sequences, we didn't get to spend too much time with Rain on his introduction. But we won't have any sort of segments that don't include him next time. So.
Well, that's the price he pays for getting his head broken open and losing all of our shit.
On purpose.
I mean, I know no more about Rain than I do some of the other members of our party, so I think it's fine.
I don't mind. I mean, I understand. It's cool.
We have plans. I mean,
Yeah,
what?
we haven't really done like a backstory, thing rundown with each other.
It's a little bit of what today was, it felt like, so.
Yeah, but well, we didn't formally experience that from each other. I was, feel like metagaming.
You all saw it all through crystal balls.
Yep.
Like television.
Balls.
I know that Jewel doesn't, that Marcus doesn't like tomatoes being thrown at him, and Kedris is probably afraid of water. And, Serati just doesn't like dirt. Doesn't like hiking. Or like being in a pool of rotting flesh.
I hope the dream. You're exactly right, actually. That we haven't had a lot of backstory discussion, so I hope the dream sequences were close enough to what you guys had in mind for kind of like improv it.
Like,
Yes,
out of character, it was pretty cool just because I learned a little bit about everybody. Like, I would like to learn more.
Well, I think it was part of like when we first did the game, we weren't sure like how deep we were going to get into it. You know what I'm saying? So like, now that we're like coming back for season 1.5 or whatever, yeah, it is a good time for us to learn a little bit more. I mean, now it also makes sense in character, in universe, because like before now, Marcus wouldn't have much care. Like, I don't really care about the Birdman, but now I do because we've been through some shit together, and there's like, I need him, even just from a completely self-serving point of view, you need each other in the group a little bit more now, that kind of thing. So, makes sense. To me, at least.
And I gotta buff my enemies. You guys didn't get a scratch on you from like fucking 20 zombies.
I mean,
I was fucking hurting. I was at 13.
I know I'm broken.
It doesn't count unless you're near death in my eyes. That's a scratch.
And I was probably like the most hurt one, it feels like, probably, right?
Yeah, that was, I laughed. The hand rolls did exactly what I wanted them to. I'm so glad that, it critted on its strength check.
Of course, a natural 20 when I roll a natural 18 with bonuses.
Yeah, that was great.
Hey, at least you didn't do yours on an anti-magic field. That was pointless.
Well, I mean, that was a good way to have that reveal. I could see the movie right there with you going blah 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 and casting a spell, and then it just goes boom out of nowhere, and you're like, shit, anti-magic show.
Which we knew about, but forgot.
Yeah, so it was perfect, even though it was like, and nobody died, so it all worked out just fine. And just for dramatic purposes, I think it worked out exactly how it should have.
Technically, 3 people and 2 goblins died.
They weren't main character, like, who cares? They're NPCs.
Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. Thank you for playing this game with me.
Katie, are you still alive? I know it's much later than we usually are up.
No.
She's not alive. She's undead.
Oh no, the zombies got to her.
And you got a little bit, we got a little bit of the sort of dipping our toes in some of the larger narrative at play, which I find fun because I've been sitting on some of this stuff since we started.
And as much as my character is giving Professor Von Richten shit, like, I enjoy the character. Like, me personally, I like the character. It's just my character,
Well, yeah, he sees fucking, like, I mean, and he's not exactly wrong to see like in like total reckless endangerment,
full on incompetence from everybody involved with the security in this facility.
Yeah.
Even now, Marcus realizes there's no reason to yell and scream at this point, but like, even when he goes to the professor, the person in charge, and says, hey, this is what's happening. Oh, I'm pretty sure you're cursed. Okay, so what do we do about that? You just wait it out. Oh, okay, thanks.
Well, that's just the first step. I want to stress that he said for now, basically report back tomorrow and let's see if it happens again. And in the meantime, he's going to be, researching on it. I think now he has an angle to research on it, though, since.
Oh, like me, I personally, I get it. I get why everything is going on, but I'm betting that Marcus wouldn't see that as clearly.
Yeah, he's like, sleep on it. To Marcus.
I went through an incredible amount of like psychological pain, and then I say, so what do I do about this? Just let it happen over and over again, and eventually we'll figure out how to fix it. Sounds like a great fucking plan. Why don't you volunteer to be the one that's going through the pain?
I like Rain's voice a lot, and I appreciate that he has some of those buttons set up where he can speak like Merrick or Mert, and his name sound effect. That's a nice touch.
I do dig the character. I like Rain. I like his voice. I think he's got a an interesting personality that's different than a lot of like the monk type characters that I've seen lately. You know, that kind of thing.
Well, thank you. I tried.
Yeah, he's very cool.
We can tell you tried because it worked out really well.
Didn't you have this guy before? Wasn't he kind of, or in some fashion, like a alternate that you had to go to start?
No, just like that one time when I thought Ko was going to die, I messaged Kate. I'm like, I got an idea for this character. I've been thinking about him a while, but I've never made him before.
Okay.
Merrick, you are fucking broken. You can fucking go hover in the sky and have a fucking like forever laser beam.
You know what that means? Just from a DM point of view, something traumatic has to happen to him. Like he has to have his wings ripped off or something.
Hey.
Does it have
Yeah.
to be? Does it
You
have
gotta
to be
break.
outdoors,
You gotta
or
break the broken.
can you manifest that in a cave?
It doesn't say it has to be indoors. Nope.
Oh, that is fucking crazy. Okay.
Call lightning you get at level 4 is probably even worse. That I think does have to be outdoors.
You could say as a rule that it does. I mean, it's your game, you know.
Or you could say as a rule, like the gods have forsaken them in some small way, and they don't have access to that power. But yeah, whatever.
I'll find a way to fuck with
It's
it.
a moonbeam.
Hey,
But
just
not-
because I know how to play my class, and some of you still need to work on figuring that out. Because in 5e, everyone is broken, man.
And I want you guys to be fucking heroic. You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah, you don't want to neuter the player or anything, you know. So yeah, it's fine. You just got to make enemies that are up to our level.
That's why I'm, it's you don't have to roll to get your hit points. I want you to have the max number of hit points you can possibly have, that sort of thing. We're at like the heroic level versus the survival level.
Well, I hope we play this campaign for a long time and we get to high levels, because I don't get a lot of my cool shit until later.
Fencer seems pretty cool.
Yeah,
Fencer is cool.
Boss.
It's got a lot of versatility, even though it seems like a one-dimensional class. It's got a lot, like, I can kind of mix things around and make myself more defensive or more offensive if I need to, that kind of stuff. So that's cool.
All right. Well, officially, you are all released, and we will pick it back up in 2 weeks.
All right, man. Good game. I assume Katie
Yeah,
dropped out
yeah.
because she's falling asleep. So
Yeah. Well, she did say she wasn't alive, so I don't know. I can't believe everything that you hear.
yeah, I know. I mean, I know it's got to be late for her. Sounds like she's going to bed at like 10 o'clock most nights or something.
I actually think I'm going to go to the store and get some munchies.
Yeah, munchies. Me too.
I'm thinking about running to the store and get some more pop.
I've been out of pot for days.
So, Keith, I would have changed one thing in my story.
What you got?
Rather than being over the follows, I would have made it over the mine and the Skyfall meteor. Because if you remember, it was the Skyfall meteor that completely obliterated all of the.
Right.
So that's where all of their like ghosts should be, basically.
We could retcon that to be that's what it was, if that fits better. I was kind of winging it.
Yeah, because remember in our world building, the Skyfall meteor fell and helped create the mine, but that's where all the Yarakakra were living in those mountains, and basically everyone died, but I wasn't there at the time.
Speaking of constructive criticism, before everybody leaves, are y'all still here? Did you run off?
Still here.
I wanted to poll everyone on what's something they're interested in doing or exploring as far as the game. Anything you'd like to see or do more of, or see or do less of, or anything specific you just want to explore.
I'm kind of just enjoying the ride, man.
I would enjoy, like, I'm enjoying the school atmosphere, but like we've made a really interesting world, unfortunately. So like staying locked up in a classroom feels like a waste of the cool world that we built. So part of me wants to get out and like experience like things in the world.
He wants to go on
I am
Slayer missions.
I am 100% there with you. I wanted to do that in a way that makes sense. But maybe we can find a way to sort of speed things up. But I know exactly what you're saying because that's the idea, right? That's once you take your final exam, that's what you're doing. You're going to a job board and there's like postings in every town, and you know what I mean. So that's where we're getting to. So I'm
I
like
was thinking
100.
like, what if you could do some kind of way with like time jumps, but then you can't. You're never going to be in danger in the classroom scenes. Then you know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's going just fine. And you know what? If you hurried us up and made us graduate real quick, and then we were out in the real world, I would like after like 2 adventures, I'd be like, oh, I miss when we were going to classes. You know, so I just want to see the places in the world and whatever missions we go on, if even if it's for classes or something, that we go out and experience some of the interesting things that we've made. Because I'm
The
curious about the lore of the world now. I want to see what more is going on out there.
the way that I have the outline just so far is that most of that wouldn't happen until a potential season 2, but I do have one venturing out into the world, which is this season's namesake, um, towards the end as your final exam.
I'm down. It still sounds like it's going to be fun either way.
Awesome. Well, I really like playing this with you guys. I think all your characters are fucking great.
You know, I didn't even mean us on brand. I didn't even mean the Red Mage Merrick. Like I just played him for the theme, and they just happened to be Red Mage.
Oh yeah, we kind of retconned something too. The Rain's flock never knew about the druids. They've never interacted. They didn't know each other were there.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go hit the store. It was fun. I'll be back if anyone's still in channel. Yeah, I'll be back.
Do it. I'll probably be hanging out to play something for at least a portion of tomorrow. I might bite the bullet and get Evil Dead. We will see.
Just don't forget to buy it for me too.
Yeah, what could 6 copies cost? $10?
It's only 6 copies, Michael.
Yeah, even better. There you go.
Alright, I'm gonna go find something to eat. I'll catch y'all later. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, later, man. Good
Later,
job.
man.
Later.
Thanks for doing the game. It's fun.
Goodbye.
Looking forward to it next time.
Yes.
I gotta go. I gotta try to like psych myself up to go out and make some money
At what?
at Uber.
Oh, yeah, this time of night. You probably make some decent money.
Yeah. I don't know. It's supposed to be. I guess it's like probably gonna be slow this weekend. I can kind of tell just by the bonuses they put out. It's gonna be a dud of a weekend. They usually know somehow. But
That's your main job, right, Tom?
yeah,
Yeah, I got you.
I kind of suck at getting out and doing it lately.
It's hard working for yourself because you got to motivate yourself.
Yeah, usually like I look at my bank account before like rent check time comes, and I'm like, fuck. My plan right now is to go out and work my ass off next week. Because I was like sick most of this week. I didn't know if it was COVID or not. I didn't have any tests. But for like the last 10 days, kind of been feeling a little under. But in general, I just kind of, yeah. Usually I just work weekends and fucking be like a little bit on a Thursday night or something. Not such a bad rap, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. And I know when we talked about it a little more in depth, like you were making pretty good money at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, when I actually get to doing it, you know, it's pretty easy to be successful.
I did Uber for like 6 months, and when I was doing it, it was before they even let you have tips, and I was making like $20 an hour when I did it.
I sometimes make like $50 an hour on the weekends.
Nice.
And I'll like work like 4 hours a night or something, you know? And just like, well, that's good money. Goal is to, you know, I got like my own car now, so I don't want to like overdo it and just like work the crap out of it when I'm not making like the optimal wage, you know?
Yep.
It can be fun though, you know, meeting people on the weekends. You know, they're doing crazy shit or whatever. They just have conversations in my car that are crazy.
I'm sure you get your fair share of weirdos, especially in Cali.
Yeah, especially the hours I work.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, later, man. Sign off.
Peace.
Check you guys later. I'll try to come and stream, like, you know. I always mean to come in and hang out in Discord with you guys, but it's like never optimal for me.